Welcome to Full 42. We are down a special guest for just a few minutes. Little technical difficulties, but bunch of geeks talking about geek stuff. And today we're talking about our top 5 experiences in the board game industry. So our special guest, we'll talk about what they do whenever they come in. But Mike, what do you do in the industry, just to tell people who don't know?
I don't do anything. I just go to conventions and walk around.
That is correct.
I don't. No, I'm the currently head of game development for 3WS, and I run what is now 2 game conventions in the Syracuse area.
Yep. Nice.
In addition to this show every Monday and another show every Friday. What else?
Yeah, other than live at conventions for the most part.
Yeah, I was talking to West on Saturday. The beginning of this year has been atypical. It feels like every other weekend there's something that was going on, which is great. Yeah, it's an awesome problem to have, but it definitely feels like already we're getting into April, and I feel like con season has been. Why is it bigger?
I think it gets bigger every episode.
That's just, yeah. All I had to do was lean to the right, and now I had to lean up to the right.
I think it's just because your window's smaller. See, if I make you this big, then there we go.
Now I got
that's better.
That's very weird.
Nothing but the best in production on the Full 42.
Every week. So yeah, that's what I do. I do a lot of stuff.
There's a delay to this, so I don't know what he's talking about. That's atypical.
It gets bigger every episode. I said what he said under my breath as well, and then he said it out loud. Yeah, I live in the industry. It's fucking awesome, and I love it. Hey, Rob, I figured you'd be here. You heard that?
Hey, here's our special guest.
You heard the Forges of Ravenshire name. I knew Rob was going to be here. Hey, Sam.
Hey, guys, doing?
What is going on?
You guys should be more specific about Central or East time.
What you do? You do something wrong?
He assumed I'm an East Coaster, I think.
So you're not on the East Coast?
No, dude, I'm from Nebraska, man. We're corn-fed country.
You're Central? You're correct time? Yep. He's in the correct time zone.
No, it's all the wrong time. You guys live in a fake zone.
We're in the middle. We have to be the correct one.
Nope.
Oh, that's fine. I'm sorry about that. I was like,
no problem.
Here.
I thought you were on this side. I didn't think you lived in Chris's fake time zone.
I don't know. It's 2-1 right now. Doesn't that make us right?
It's true.
It's 2-1 that it's a fake time zone. Yeah.
Yeah, 2-1 to fake. Sure.
Who's this? Is this DeVito?
Of course, it's DeVito. He will never put his name in. He will always go by Facebook user. Mm-hmm. I'm going to call him Facebook user when I see him.
Facebook user.
So this is Sam. Hi, Sam. Everybody say hi to Sam.
Howdy, Sam.
We are going to be playing. Wow, everybody's coming in now. We're going to be playing Forges of. Is it Ravenshire?
So it's Ravenshire if you're American, and Ravenshire if you're British.
Ravenshire.
There you go.
Hey, Di. Yeah, I'm looking forward to this one. I heard about this one through the Rundown folks. I know Rob adores it, and I just recently watched Mike and Rob go through How to Play, and I love the little ending to it where he whispers into the microphone to convince us all that it's great. But it does look awesome, and we'll get a little bit more about it now because it was on Kickstarter. Last year before?
It was last year. Our goal was to try to get it to people within a year of the Kickstarter. So
that's tough.
It's close. Yeah?
Very close. So it's currently in production right now.
Gotcha. Cool.
Hey, if you get it close within a year, that's pretty amazing Kickstarter standards wise. So.
I'm a little disappointed because what'll probably happen is parts of the world will be getting it, but not the U.S. market until probably closer to June.
Yeah, that's typical. So.
Raven is shiny. Have it at Origins?
That is the plan to have it at Origins. We are 95% confident we'll have it for Origins.
Nice.
Then I am 95% confident I will be coming back with one from Origins.
More than one, you know that.
I only need one.
How many players are we doing?
I might get one for the QSCon library, but I definitely want one for myself. Let's see if I win. If I win, then I'll get one. If I lose, I'm not getting it.
We're doing things all out of order here, but why don't we say hi officially and ask Sam, tell us about yourself.
Well, hello. My name is Sam Stockton, co-founder of BA Games, and we've been in business now for 4 years. I think 5 years. I think 4 years. It's hard to remember sometimes.
So you started in a great year, sounds like.
We started right before the pandemic, and our first Kickstarter, Cult of the Deep, was right in the middle of it.
Yep.
We were really smart and thought that putting a social deduction game for a game of 4 to 8 players in the middle of the pandemic was a good idea.
Yep.
That was great. Well done. Well done on that one.
It wasn't intended, but it kind of happened that way. Because what happens is we were working on the game, and we've been working on it for a while, and then the pandemic happened, and we're like, we've already announced that we're going to be doing it next year. Like, what do we do here?
Yep.
So, and I didn't think we actually postponed it a little bit, and so the kind of idea was that once the pandemic hit, once we got through it, they're like, well, hopefully in a year from now we should be good. So that's when we did it. It was February of 21. I want to think we did it. Yeah, I think it was February 21.
So almost a year after the world shut down.
Yeah, so the idea was it was still kind of in that shutdown mode, but it was starting to come out of it a bit. But then we did deliver outside of that, so that was good. But it was kind of weird. It was odd. It was a really interesting time.
So really, it's only been getting like its con circuit over the past year or two, right?
Let's see. We had a normal Gen Con last year.
Right.
I want to think the year before that, right?
In Alaska. Look at that. You made it all the way to Alaska.
Yeah, that was kind of fun to see from Mike.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember seeing you in your cult robe standing up announcing to the crowd. I want to say I've seen it twice, but I don't know if that was Origins and Gen Con or 2 Gen Cons in a row.
Origins or Gen Con, or both. There's more like if you feel really crowded, probably Gen Con.
It was very crowded.
Gen Con.
Yep.
Because Origins is it's good. It's a good show, but it's not nearly as compact as Gen Con is.
No, but you standing up on a seat announcing to the crowd in your robe definitely brings a crowd.
Yeah, that's always a fun thing we do. If you ever guys get a chance, the end of every day except Sunday, we do some cult chants.
Yeah.
And we all hail Cult of the Deep, and then we give away some prizes for people at the end of the day, and then
that's how you build the cult.
Yep.
Yep.
So the first year we actually gave out some Kool-Aid jammers, and then I realized it's probably a bad idea.
That's great.
Partially because most venues don't like it when you give away food.
Yep.
Because they want to sell that food. So.
That's right.
Nice.
Yeah, it's probably 2 Gen Cons ago because I met Sam in passing. Like Tim introduced me to Sam in passing 2 years ago, and said that he was one of the coolest guys in the industry, and doing the whole ego boosting thing as you were walking back. And your Cult of the Deep booth was right up the row from where we were with the big simulator right near Lucky Duck. I think that was 2 years ago.
Yeah, it would have been 2 years ago.
Yeah,
we keep being next to Lucky Duck for some reason, but
good place to be.
Yep.
All right, so should we do lightning round then announcements?
Let's do announcements first.
All right, announcements. So you got announcements. You got all kinds of announcements for us, Mike?
No, it's a light week.
You guys don't do like announcements.
Uh-huh.
If Wes was here, he'd be like, doo, 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 doo.
Yeah, we can hop over and play that carnival music. No, this is an easy week. We got nothing really going on. I came off the convention last week. Wes and I'll have our show on Friday. Not sure what we're playing. I have an idea, but I don't know what it is yet.
announcement music.
What were you playing?
I don't know. I just hit something.
Yeah, the only thing I have, I think, is the Luca painting.
Huh?
I don't think I have anything else going on
Look
my end.
painting. So, do you want to introduce it?
Yeah, Sam probably might not know, but I have. He turned 2 in November, so he's two years and a few months. But he's been painting on canvas with watercolor since last December, and every episode since the beginning of last season, last January, I've presented one of his paintings, and we kind of do like a Rorschach test to see what deep demons are inside of our head based on a 2-year-old's watercolor painting.
It can get dark.
It gets dark.
Here it goes.
A couple episodes ago, it was a decapitated knight's head. So yeah, they can get.
And then Cthulhu popped up at once.
Well, yeah. Ironically, when Richard was on, I had Richard Lanius on a couple weeks ago, and the one that I presented, I didn't see it that way. But as soon as he mentioned it, he's like, "I just see Cthulhu," and I was like, "Yep, I can't unsee Cthulhu."
I think all the comments were just going Cthulhu.
Yeah. All right, so here, this one is from January 8th of this year. Done left-handed again, and this is this
one. Ooh. What do we see? Comments tell us what you see. Looks violent. What are you been feeding him?
Just straight blood.
Did you get him all mad at you before you did this one?
Yeah, I tell him he's not allowed to have any more grapes, and then he starts getting cranky, and then I give him watercolors and he paints.
I don't know. I see like what do they call them? The kaiju, the giant like fighting monsters kind of thing.
Yeah,
Kaiju, yeah.
Blood spewing.
Like something from Pacific Rim.
It's a chocobo head.
Chocobo.
Did I say that right?
Isn't that fantasy? Final Fantasy?
Yep.
Yeah.
I see eyes in a blank space where whatever the eyes is writing something else that's 2 different colors. I'm struggling with it.
Well done, Mike.
I know what I see. I see it.
What do you see?
So if I was to describe this, the bottom is actually the left hand of the character with the claws up, and that goes back to his left arm, which follows up into the character there. And he's actually like leaping, like a goblin or a wraith or something.
Interesting. So this part down here, you're saying is his left hand?
Yeah, it's really far forward. He's got a lot of movement, so he's really like leaping forward, and he's got this claw hand.
Mewtwo from Pokemon. I could see that too, with the tail and the head. Yeah, it looks like someone's writing Mewtwo. Maybe.
I like Dyes with them. I assume Dye, you mean the puppet monster from Trash Talk?
Flying Shark Man.
Okay.
Did he say shark last time? Are you just trying to put sharks in everything?
He's trying to shark you.
I could have sworn we had a shark last time that didn't quite fit.
It's possible.
I kind of see like an ear on that green head there. Looks kind of like a skull with an ear.
Yep. Diana sees finger puppet monsters fighting.
Yeah, that's what I just asked. The finger puppets from Trash Talk. Yeah, I see. And that's definitely, I can't unsee a head. Like that's an
definitely a head there.
Yeah, and then it's definitely some sort of great old one, like Yig or something. Yog, not Yog.
Okay, so that blue thing has got an eye on it. That's the head.
Yeah, that's what I see. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Because I was looking at the green one having a head, but that's also a head.
I thought it was like someone doing this with their head, and the holes right there.
Okay.
But that's a weird way to sit while riding a giant locust. This one's a tough one.
Yeah, there's a lot going on there.
We got
hey, Alan.
Kristen yelling at the Statue of Liberty.
Oh yeah, once you start turning it, it all bets are off.
Oh no. That's we'll be here all night. No.
That looks like a praying. The way it was just on the shelf over there, that looks like a praying mantis to me.
Spy versus spy on the eyes. Yeah, I can see that.
To me, I see some kind of horse or something in the green.
A horse?
Yeah, the back legs, front legs. Some kind of
one I can see.
Yeah.
Oh, it's almost like the old Nightmare card from Magic the Gathering.
There you go.
Ink Mario riding Yoshi. Yep.
Yeah, once you start turning it,
Shark
it's
data.
completely different.
Get your sharks out of here.
Definitely go with shark. Shark on that one.
Yeah, nice one.
Yeah.
I like
So
that
I
one.
like the colors too. I like the blue and the pink, like the combination of it's kind of dark, but the combination of this blue with this pink is nice.
Mm-hmm.
Someday you ought to get like a little tiny Rembrandt and just be like, what do you see in this one? Just like to blow people away who've never seen the show before. They're like, wow, it's gotten really good.
Couple
My
years,
2-year-old.
Get some potato eaters up there. All right. So if you haven't seen the show before, we like to take a new guest and put them through a lightning round just to let everybody get to know you. The
Ready.
way we do this, let me share my screen. All right. So I should put us over here so comments can be seen and whatnot. All right. So you're going to be given a question that's either yellow or red, basically. And as you go, you have a path that you're going to create.
Oh, my.
And eventually at the end, the big reveal is, this is very scientific, of course, is that we're going to reveal the character that you are most like, the fictional character that you're most like.
That's scary. I don't know what the end is. Usually in quizzes, I jump to the end. I go through it once. That way I can know the answers, and then I can go back and tailor my answers.
Nope. No, this is live too, so there's no redos.
No,
That's right.
Going back. No going
And
back.
comments can tell you how wrong you are as we go, of course. I mean, how right you are. How much they agree. All right. So first question, always like to start with an easy one. Star Wars or Marvel?
Marvel.
Ooh, that was an easy one.
Wow.
Okay. Daredevil or Spider-Man?
Daredevil.
Ooh, that's unusual.
There's a reason for that. But
Super intelligence or strength and invulnerability?
yeah, strength and vulnerability, 100%. That's not even a question.
Seems like you could do better in the board game industry with the intelligence more than the strength, but
Nah.
Indian cuisine or sushi?
Okay, that's a tough one. I'm going to have to go gut instinct Indian cuisine.
And then I want Indian food.
Good answer.
Both, actually. Have to end every meeting with I love you or start every meeting with high fives?
I almost did the first one anyways, but I could probably start every meeting with high fives.
And it has to be virtual high fives if you're virtual. All right. High
I've
five.
accidentally said I love you a few times to some people I shouldn't have.
Be a roommate for a year with Shrek or Donkey?
I think donkey. Yeah, 100% donkey.
100% Donkey.
Wow.
All right.
He cooks.
He makes waffles.
Yeah. And in the Spanish version, he makes tamales.
Worker placement or rolling dice?
Rolling dice.
Nope. Oh yeah. Sorry.
Change the past or see into the future?
Oh, frick. Lightning round, so I'm going to have to go with see into the future.
All right.
Crap, I could have thought that one for about 10 minutes.
Yeah, there's a lot of some of these you could really dig into.
Mhm.
This one, not so much. Make a loud beep when you yawn or sneeze confetti.
The fuck were you and your question?
I really want to sneeze confetti, actually. That'd be fun.
I'd almost want the noise, like the little party.
Yeah.
Yep. Be a great creator or a great leader?
Great leader. 100%.
Leader?
Yep.
All right, here we
Wonderful
are.
creator.
Moment of truth. You, scientifically speaking, are most like Bo-Katan.
Oh, that's not bad. I like that.
That's pretty damn good.
Good character.
I was really worried.
You seen The Mandalorian?
I have seen The Mandalorian.
Yeah.
It's a good show.
There's a lot of choices, but that's your path.
This is the
All
way.
right. Take us back to the Daredevil question. You said there was a story there.
Mostly because so growing up in California, we used to get occasionally we would get comic books in school that are like safety associated. And one of my first comic books I series I collected was a Daredevil series about safety with gasoline and all kinds of other stuff. And so Daredevil was kind of like the first superhero I really kind of got into.
Huh.
And then I've always liked him just because he's just a guy who happens to do some stuff. So like, but he's like blind, but he becomes a lawyer. But like all the different stuff, he just overcomes things, even though despite his things he has to do. Spider-Man's amazing, I'll tell you that. But Daredevil is just, it's got a sweet spot in the heart.
So did you follow the Netflix series?
Yes.
What'd you think?
Daredevil's awesome.
Yeah. Charlie Cox nailed it. I thought that was such a great. Though all of them, other than Iron Fist, and we've gone this route before, all of them were pretty damn good. Like even them together as the Defenders was pretty good.
Iron Fist could have been good. There were some issues, I think, overall, but
There were parts that were good, but
there were parts that were
overall,
like, "Oh, I see where this is going. This could be
Yeah.
really." And then it's like,
Yeah.
But yeah, Daredevil is amazing. I'm so glad that they're picking it back up for MCU.
yeah, they're well,
That's gonna be a good one.
Very cool. Well, that was the lightning round. There's the banner I should have hit. Yep. No. Brr, 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 brr. Yeah. I need sound effects. Where's the sound effects?
Yeah, there should be a soundboard over on the right.
There should be.
Yeah.
There's music. I guess I could put sound into that.
Yeah, it takes a second though. Yeah, those Daredevil shots.
Oh.
were just epic.
Yeah. That whole fight in the hallway was amazing. The best part is where you could see him like hurting and just so tired. Like I'd be so tired after just a couple of those things, right?
Yeah.
It just looks so real.
Oh, that's a good one.
Part of what makes Daredevil so good, though,
Yellow or red suit. That's
the
classic.
villain, Kingpin.
What? Oh yeah, D'Onofrio he's one of the best. Any character he's touched has just been even. There was a shitty movie with Vince Vaughn. What the fuck was it called? It was Vince Vaughn and Jennifer Lopez, and it was god awful. Oh man, I lost it. But D'Onofrio was in it, and D'Onofrio. The only good thing about that movie was Vincent D'Onofrio. He was so good in it. What the hell was the name of that movie? Someone can look it up.
He's one of my favorite villains. And
Cell. That's it.
Oh, The Cell.
So there it is.
It's a beautiful looking movie, but
It is, but it's garbage. It's
Yeah.
absolute garbage.
Strong
But
feelings.
D'Onofrio in that movie is stellar.
Yeah. I forgot he was the bad guy in there.
Yeah, he was so good.
Good
So
bad
good.
guy. Cool. We want to do our top 5?
Let's go.
Yeah, let's rock it.
Ooh. It's just lame now without any.
You do know these are all sound effects that will be added at some point, right?
Doo-doo-doo. All right.
Time for top 5 game experience in the
There you go.
industry.
Yeah, so let's talk about what we thought of whenever we did this, when we thought, okay, what are we going to put in here? And we all work in the industry in different ways. And so, what did you pick out very specific moments or like general things, or is it a mix, or did you leave certain things out?
I kind of did a mix on mine. Some things more like I give an example, like a specific example, but it's more of like a general this occurs and I really like it, or just some different things that happen. And so yeah, I got a little bit of a mix of things.
Nice, Mike.
Mine's a bit of a mix too, more specific than general, because I talk about the industry quite often and how 98% of the people that I meet that are in the industry are just genuine humans, and they're some of the best people I've ever met. So that's always going to be like the overarching thing about the industry. But these are more, these are very specific moments since I've been going to conventions and since I've been more in this hobby and then mostly in this industry.
Oh, there you go. Going to Syracuse to a cool convention.
Has to be.
What convention is that?
This is a piece of shit convention in Syracuse.
Who's coming?
Which you're coming to, I hope. And Sam, I thought you were closer. Syracuse is a little bit farther away. I mean,
It's a bit of a distance for me.
It is a little bit of a hike. Yeah.
The closest I get to it is probably PAX Unplugged.
Yeah, Philly. That's about 4 hours south. Yeah.
Mm.
I mean, Origins is 6 hours, but.
Oh, really? I didn't realize Ohio was that close.
Yeah. It only takes 6 hours to get to Columbus from here.
Only.
It's nothing.
6 hours actually isn't that much compared to how much I drive from Nebraska. So, yeah.
Sure, yeah. Well, you have an open invite, my friend. If you're ever in this area, please.
All right, so let's start with our number 5. By the way,
wait, what'd you do? You're not getting out of this one.
Yeah, I did 4 specific ones and one kind of general, all-encompassing thing.
Okay.
So, but as far as like order goes, did you do it by like this is my favorite and this is my second, or did you just kind of come up with 5 things?
For me personally, I have a number one, like definitely number one, and then other things are kind of like could give or take depending on my day, how I'm feeling or how I'm thinking about it, or what happens. But my number one is definitely my number one. That's 100%. But all the other ones are.
Yeah, these were hard to quantify as far or put value to in a way. So they really are kind of in general. I almost went with. I thought about, okay, maybe I'll do one as a designer, one as a developer, one as a publisher, one as a graphic designer, one as an artist. But then like the top one I found of one of those wasn't as good as maybe 2 of the others. So it just didn't work out that way. So I'll just speak to it depending on what version we get to it.
It also seems like a lot of work to have to do 20 minutes before the show.
It is a lot of work to do 10 minutes before the show, but yeah.
Way to plan ahead.
All right, so let's do number 5, and when we have our guests go first.
Oh, the guest always first, huh?
Not always.
Oh, I'm my special.
Yeah, you are special.
Let Bo Katan go first. I mean,
this is the way. All right, so you know what's happening all night tonight.
Yep.
So my number 5 is a design thing where I was working with my brother as well as a few other people, like play testers that I've met throughout because of BA Games, and designed this game. It was a Viking forging game, and there was too much going on with it, and there wasn't working. And we tried like different things. It took us like a good 3 to 6 months, and still just didn't have that click, didn't have that flow that we're looking for, and we're just banging our heads. And then eventually, on an off talk, my brother calls me like from work. He's like, dude, I got 5 minutes, but check this out. I have an idea. And so we talked about changing some of the colors and doing some different things and providing a flow. And then we kind of riffed off each other, and then got a play tester or 2. They came and they riffed. And so we ended up riffing together until we finally came to the system that you'll see in what is now Forges of Ravenshire, and how the dice work did not start that way. It started completely different. And then but because of that whole experience and everyone adding their own things and eventually overcoming that obstacle was really kind of a unique experience in some ways that you can only get from creating something and then we're iterating over and over and over and over again.
Right. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. That's, are we doing a round this way? You next, me next?
You can go. Yeah, we'll go clockwise.
Well, I'll just bounce off of that one pretty much because mine is all of this is the general one in a way, but all of those moments where you can almost hear the ding above your head while you're working with someone else, a co-designer, things like that. You go, what if this? And it just goes back and forth and things like that. But the specific version of that is the first game that I worked with my now wife, co-designer, Erin, is just whenever we first started doing it, like the back and forth, how it just grew and grew and grew, and it became exactly what you want kind of thing. And solving problems as they go together with another designer. I've designed games by myself, and that's fun and all, but it's not as good as whenever you actually do it with another designer, in my opinion. When you can bounce it off of, and then even afterwards, then you work with developers and all that stuff, right? So, but yeah, it's those conversations that happen during the idea phase, right, that I really like. So that's my number 5.
I do very much enjoy co-designing rather than solo designing because of for exactly what you guys talked about, like having those conversations, being able to talk to each other. It's such a fun experience. My turn, huh?
Yep. Since I just copied his, you could just copy mine.
I just copied his. Yeah, I might as well. That makes sense.
Yeah, I like co-design. It's great.
Yeah. So my number 5 is about co-designs and conversations that you can have with people and problem solving. Sweet.
Ding.
I think I'm going to do mine in order.
What?
Wow.
No,
Wow.
like not top 5 order.
But in the order you wrote them down.
No, like in the order that they happened.
Oh,
Chronologically.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
Can I guess it? No, I'm kidding.
This was
Go ahead.
2013. This was.
I hope we don't have the same things.
Who didn't do their list before the show? Here, you can see his pen going.
Well, I'm putting the dates on when they happen. I have my list. I'm just doing the dates.
But you're on the show now. Just say the
Can
date.
we clip that and make sure it actually has notes? It's not like some grocery list. He's like, oh, I got to pick up this, got to pick up milk.
Bread,
Hey,
milk,
totally, this is
soup.
what
Yeah.
it is.
I'm just trying to figure out which one of these happened. This happened next.
Eggs happen.
This would have happened
bread
next.
Eggs.
and carrots.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
He's a kid doing the homework in the first minutes of class. See? Not me.
No, my list was done. I'm just doing the years. So I'm going to do
extra
them
credit kid says.
I should do them in order. But my number 1 is my number 1. I have, just like Sam, I have a clear number 1 in this one. So 2013 was the first time I went to a board game convention. It's not snowing in New York. What? It was Dice Tower Con. It was down in Orlando, Florida. Before it was Dice Tower East. And for those that know, for those that don't, my neighbors, literally in the next house before they moved, are the ones that got.
That is what a neighbor is. Yeah.
Like literally next door, not like in the neighborhood kind of thing. Yeah. Sam, I hope you're enjoying this. So,
sorry, what? Sorry, I'm good.
So they turned me on to board games, and they came to me one day and said, "Hey, there's this thing in Florida. It's a game convention. Do you want to go?" And we're like, "Yeah, why wouldn't we?" So we walked in. It was the first time we were at like this major thing, right? We were always just playing games in each other's houses, and I met this dude, Joe. Just welcomed to the convention, like where you're from kind of thing, right? He was also from New York. And he's like, "You want to play a game?" Like, yeah, like absolutely. That's what we're here for. Like after the whole spectacle of holy shit, other people like to do this thing in a massive scale as well. Sure. But we sat down and we played Jamaica. And I just saw Joe last weekend. Like he came up for Leprechaun and he's come up for every QSCon. And we've kept in touch for the past 11 years. And he was the first person that I met at a game convention and played a game with. And it stuck. Like he's an awesome human. He took the train up by himself the first couple of years. He recruited a couple more people to drive up with him. They've come up the past couple of years as well. But he's just a genuine human. I love him to death. And I'm like the industry being in the hobby, I guess, kind of got me this friendship with this guy named Joe, is just awesome. And he's not in the industry. He's not a designer. He's not a developer. Yeah. You met Joe. He's just an awesome soul and wants to teach games and wants to have fun with people. And it just kind of epitomizes what the industry kind of, or the hobby, I guess, kind of fosters in people. He's just a great human. So that's my first one.
Nice.
Yep. He does.
So number 4.
So starting with me again, or
Yeah. We'll just keep going around.
all right, keep going around like a game or something.
Round 2.
Wait, let's see here. So I got a few here. I was going to mention, well, you know what? You copied my co-design thing, so I'll just copy your.
Yeah, when I met Joe, no.
Yeah.
Well, I know Joe.
I have a brother named Joe. That's a little different. Honestly, the first time you go to a convention as a publisher for me was very different. Because I've been to Gen Con, and that is an all awe-inspiring experience. Kind of like, the first time you go to like a board game convention, but it's like on a scale that you're like, holy crap, this is a lot of people.
Right.
And you hear chatter like, oh, yeah, that move in Brass Birmingham, we wish we should have done this. And then you look over to the other side, and someone's talking about Zombicide, and you're like, these are my people. But the first time you go as a publisher, because when you talk to other publishers as like a non-publisher, like you get the interaction, you make friends, and you get all that kind of stuff. But there's a different vibe. Like once you're all vendors and exhibitors, and you have those down hours, like an hour before the show or the hour after, and they're like, everyone get out. Oh, except you got an exhibitor on your badge. You can stay.
Right.
And they're kicking everyone else out. Just being able to sit down and be like, what's up? How's it going? And it's real interesting, the experiences you have between people. And just, that's where, like I said, like you said earlier, 98%, like people are generally welcoming and generally like, hey, join us for a minute. We're just kind of chatting about whatever. So, I'm sure some people even pull out, some Kool-Aid jammers, or they'll pull out different things. It's just kind of
from their cult robe, from inside their cult robe.
Yeah. No, I don't wear the robe after that because it is hot.
Sure.
Because it's like 100% polyester, so it doesn't. It's just, it's so hot.
That's cool.
Anyways.
Yeah, that hour right before Gen Con is my favorite time of Gen Con, because you can walk around and actually talk to the people behind the booth, and everybody's just kind of like getting ready for the zombie crowd to come in, and you just get a chance to really look around, and just it's real nice and quiet, and then of course the crowd comes in, but
and that's a whole experience too.
Yeah. To see it from that side,
it's very
like to be part of it. I would never be a person to be like, I gotta be at the front of that thing, so I wouldn't have seen it that way. But be on this side, be at a booth, and then just see the crowd start coming in. You're like, oh my god!
You're like, hold it, hold that. Yep. Like I hope you swerve.
So I won't copy that one though.
The problem is we're going to have similar experiences.
Yeah. My number.
Well, we can also talk about them for like I could go off that and talk about like connections that like the people in the industry from that side of the curtain. Like it's that kind of industry. It's just a very there are moments and there are people, but like what you said, that there is that thing that exists on that side. It's weird.
Look at that. Yeah, he didn't get to see the big giant one. We can all hide behind this.
My head got cut off.
Yeah.
Huge. The thing is enormously huge.
Yeah. I need to size that, right?
I said that last week.
That's a right size. That's good. Just cover everything.
Yeah. So my number 4 is what is my number 4? Let me see. Right. So it was the first time someone told me that my game was their favorite game.
That's cool.
It was at BGG Con 2017, and I know because that was right after it got released at Gen Con, and a couple months go by, and I'm working the booth there, and I'm whatever and stuff, and a couple comes up to me and tells me that, and I was just like, I don't know how to respond to that. Like, really? There's a lot of games. Like, I don't even think it's my favorite game. Like. But they just started talking about why they like it and all this stuff. And I was just like, man, that's amazing. And then it took me like a while to get that out of my head before I could actually design again, because I was like, my next game's got to make those two people very happy. Like I had to get that out of my head and just get back down to, designing games for fun. But that moment will always stick with me. And they'll never know that they were the first people to tell me that I have that. They probably just think, oh, they hear that kind of stuff all the time and all, but that matters, you know? Do you see a designer, publishers, people that make a game that you really love, tell them, because it really matters. It really sticks there.
And don't be mad or upset if we don't react. A lot of times we don't know how to react.
Exactly. Yes. I was like, oh, thank you. Like, I'm sure it just looked like, oh, thanks, or something like that, because I'm bad at reacting.
It's more as either A, we've had a hard day and we're like dealing with problems all day, or B,
Sure.
I'm so tired from meetings, or C, I honestly just don't know how to react.
Yeah. It's a strange thing, like when someone asks you to sign their game. In fact, they asked me to sign the game. I don't think that was the first time, but I was happy to do it, of course. But it's a weird thing to be asked. You're like, really? You want me to write on your property? That's weird. Like, it just doesn't feel right.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know.
It's a cool experience, though.
Yeah. It's still weird, like, still being around some of the people in the industry. But, like, Michael, who's in the chat, and another couple that came this weekend or last weekend, asked me to sign their Batman game. And it's still weird that, like, my name is on a box and people are like playing it and like it and like ask for it. It's cool and weird, and I don't ever want to get over it.
Yeah.
I'd agree with that.
All right, what's your number 4, Mike?
All right. So from 2013, I'm going to jump to, I don't want to do them in order now. I don't, because then we talk and it evolves, and I'm like, oh, this one would be pretty good too.
Oh, that's let it in. Audible.
Yeah, I'm going to do an audible. Am I? Yeah, I mean, I am. All right.
Mike suffers from AP apparently, and has.
I do, even in doing the list. So I'm very fortunate. For those that know Ticket to Ride, Alan Moon used to live in Syracuse up until I think a year and a half ago, and I was invited over for the first time. He came to the first QSCon in 2019, which was awesome. But I was invited over his apartment for the first time to play test one of the new Ticket to Ride maps that was coming out. And I was like, this is going to be awesome. So show up, my friend Bobby's there, and, Alan's there, whatever. And I walk in, and right as you walk in, there's a desk, like a shelf desk thing, and his 2 spiels are just sitting there. So it was kind of cool, like, holy shit, that's cool to look at. And then you walk in, and there's a table set up, and there's the new map for Ticket to Ride laid out that we're going to play after lunch. And then I walk around and, into the apartment, and we're playing other games or whatever. And that whole experience was just wild to be able to be in that moment and see that all this stuff that's going on. And they didn't know this at the time, and I didn't tell anybody until we were going to get lunch. I had never played Ticket to Ride. My introduction to the hobby was Arkham 2nd Edition. I didn't do the normal, like,
good one,
and whatever, right? So I'm walking to get lunch with Bobby, and Alan was still in the apartment. And I'm like, so I've never played. And he's like, you seriously came to Alan's apartment and to play test, and you've never played his game? Like, joking around. And then he's like, this is what you do. You play the card, you do the thing, like, you'll be fine. And I was fine. But just the moment of, like, walking into this thing going, holy shit, I'm going to have to fake knowing how to play this game to Alan for the first time. It was kind of a surreal moment. For me, it's still weird that, like, I was in Alan's apartment because whatever, and seeing those spiels was just bonkers. But that whole experience of, like, being invited to play test something I had never played before, when that's one of, like, your typical entries into the industry or into gaming, and which was not mine. It was cool. It's still fun to think about.
For some reason in my head, I just imagine you be like, oh, I gotta use it. Where's your restroom? And you go in and you're like you watch it play, and you're like, how can I play this game?
I should have, but I was still enamored by the whole thing, right? Like being invited there and hanging out and, like, just chilling, just relaxing with. No, I didn't steal one. Just being able to chill, like, to hang out with someone of that caliber was still surreal. I don't think I was thinking clearly I was more thinking of how the hell am I going to flub this through and not look like a total asshole. And I guess I did all right.
Well, did you ever invite you back?
Oh yeah.
Okay,
That was the first.
He's like, yeah, it was great. Never invited me back, but it was awesome.
Yeah, it was a great time. Haven't heard from him since.
Oh,
never played my game. Ouch.
I thought it was Carcassonne. My bad.
Yeah. This isn't Yahtzee. I don't know.
Where's the dice?
Yeah, where's the dice in this one? Yeah, so that's a cool. It's still a weird moment, but yeah, that was one of my tops.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right. So Dune number 3.
Number 3. This one is a specific experience, but it just kind of compounds on things we've talked about. So I was traveling and kind of doing a pre-Kickstarter media tour where I met Board Game Rundown, Michael and a bunch of other people. And that's the first time I met West. And I told him a story about something that happened to me and about a certain swing. And then I didn't think anything of it, just told the story. Now, whenever I go to any convention, there's almost always someone there and be like, hey, how you swinging? Or, hey, how's the swing? And I'm like, what the heck? And I know they know the story. And it's because Wes has been telling everybody this story for the most part. And random people I don't know show up and be like, I heard about the swing. I'm real sorry about that. And then like walk away.
All right.
Well, now we got to know the story. I mean,
man, if you want, I'll tell the story if you want. But
I was just going to ask Wes to tell it on Friday, but if you want to tell it now, that's even better.
All right. All right. As long as we have time. So, but to finish that thought is having fun with people in the industry, people that you wouldn't expect that you've met. And then like, kind of like, oh, you see they're cool and doing stuff, but like you meet people and then you develop these friendships that you're like, hey, we see each other 3 times a year. I go to the convention, Gen Con and Origins and this, and I'll see you there. Yeah. And it's something that you look forward to. You're like, oh, I look forward to seeing so-and-so. I hope they're here. And you go by their booth. They're not there. So you're sad. Or you try to like text them like, hey, man, where you at? Like just kind of going through that time. No, I'm not a swinger.
Yeah, now you're going to have to tell the story.
All right. It's fair. Open myself up to it. So for my day job, I do a lot of traveling and do a lot of training and stuff. So I went to get to this town to do some training, and they didn't really have a hotel there. So there was like a bed and breakfast called The Break-In. And so I'm like, okay, cool. That sounds great. You know, whatever. I'll do bed and breakfast. That sounds kind of fun, kind of vacation-y or whatever, even though I'm working. But, you know, work paid for it. So cool. So I get there and, you know, nice, you know, restored house and stuff. And the guy welcomes me in. And then while I'm there, I'm obviously there the night before. I have to actually go the next day, got to do some work stuff. And he's like, yeah, let's show you I restore Model Ts. You want to see them? Like, cool. So we go in the backyard, and the guy restores Model T cars for like the local parades and stuff. So that's pretty cool, seeing these old restored cars. Talks about them for a little bit, different things. And then he goes like, hey, you want to see the rest of the stuff I built and things? And so he goes through, and you see like oh, I carved this, and, you know, I restored this house. And kind of, this is really cool, like a lot of historical stuff and different things. And then he talks about this swing that he got. He's like, oh, I got this great swing. That's really amazing and all different stuff. And like, hey, you should take a seat. I'm like, oh, sure.
Oh, I heard this one.
So I take a seat in the swing, and I'm like, okay, yeah, nice swing. And before I know it, though, I feel a pair of hands on my back. And then I feel a push. And I'm like, wait, what? And so I start swinging, and I come back, and then there's another pair of hands again. And he pushes again. And at this time, I am like freaking out. I'm like, no, this is not okay. So I kind of get up and like, oh, that was nice swing. You know what? I have a work call I forgot about. I got to go take care of that. So I like get out of there as fast as I can. And I go up to the room, and I swear, dude, I checked for cameras. I checked for like loose floorboards, escape hatches. Like I was checking the whole room. I wanted to leave, but there's nowhere else to stay within a certain radius. So I'm like, crap. So I literally put a chair in front of the door handle, like jimming it. Right. And then I got like stuff like set in the window. I'm like checking the area, checking like everything. Check the closet floor for any like trap doors.
Oh my
yards.
God.
It was a rough night. Anyway, so I wake up in the morning and then
there's a swing right above you. No.
No, I go downstairs and he's there in the kitchen waiting for me, just sitting there. And he has like all these big poster boards next to him. And then on the table is like a full like 5-course breakfast meal.
For just you two.
Well, for me, he already ate. He
So
didn't even eat while I was eating. He just sat there. And so like there was quiche, there was French toast, there was bacon and sausage. It was all like locally sourced. I hate to say it, the food was amazing. Like it was.
You ate?
Yeah. I was hungry. Looking back on it, it should have been like, maybe I shouldn't eat this, but
put chairs up against doors, take all these precautions, and then eat the first thing he hands you.
Yeah, it might have been the smartest move in the world, but that's kind of whatever. So what he does is he pulls out these poster boards, and it's his trip to the Grand Canyon. And he goes through it. But he probably goes about 20, 30 minutes going into the Grand Canyon and this and his late wife who passed away and stuff. So I think in the end, what the guy was, he's just a little lonely. That's what it was.
Aww.
But at the time, it was kind of freaky.
A creepy moment.
I never had a grown man push me on a swing that wasn't my dad. Let alone I don't think my dad's ever pushed me now I think about it.
Great picture frame of you swinging.
Oh, if that isn't a thing. If no one's photoshopped you on a swing and given it to you, that has to happen.
So what happens now is if you ever see West, try to get it so he can't see you. Put your hands on his back and just give him a small swing. Because that's what he does to me, and I try to do it to him. I got him at PAX, but he got me back at Gamma.
So, Chris, every day at the gathering, that's all we're gonna do is try and figure out, get behind West and try and push him.
It's a nice, firm, loving, gentle push.
Right. Oh my God,
You actually don't want to like shove them, like
Yeah,
but
it's funny.
You gotta be supportive when you do it. You know,
that is great.
So that's the swing story, and and so now even at Gamma, there was some game store owners who are like, swing and Sam. And then right before I was doing my presentation, they're like, yeah, swing and Sam.
That's funny.
Oh my God.
It's like, gosh dang it.
That's hysterical.
But now you might as well just own it, right? You might as well just be like, be cautious, but then eat the breakfast. It's okay.
For April Fool's Day, you should change your BA logo to have your logo on a swing. And just do like, we're announcing a change. This is going to be our new logo moving forward.
Support the eating breakfast.
His food was really good though. Like it was really nice. It was really good. Like thick cut slab bacon. Quiche.
That's funny. All right. Well, none of my stories have anything to do with a swing. So spoilers. I kind of alluded to my number 3 already from the last one, which was my number 3 was releasing my game at Gen Con. And so I even have a stupid picture of me that I'm sure you'll enjoy. Wearing the hat that's back here. But Breaking Games gave me this huge thing. I got to hand it to Peter and Sherry, Breaking Games. They gave me this huge, it's a 60 by 40 booth, huge amount of stuff. They had banners and huge tables and stuff and 4 demo tables going for Gen Con. It was 2017. It was such a huge, big moment to have, those games. And we sold out. And, to have that kind of reception and stuff like that, it was a huge thing as a designer. And yeah, it was just pretty awesome. And of course, when you do that, you tend to you start walking around and like people notice the game and stuff. One of the things, I don't know if you could see it, it's on that. Yeah, there it is. That hat. It's one of the last ones left, but that's from 2017. But we made a bunch of those hats, and people got to wear them if they demoed. And so after a while, walking around, stuff, I just start seeing people with the hats, and people go, "Where are these hats from?" and stuff. It was just fun to see all these people. I even would go out to eat, and I'd still see people wearing the hats, which is ridiculous because they're silly, stupid hats. But yeah, it was just a fun time. It was a great time. I'll never not think of that whenever I think of Gen Con.
That's a great story. Well, that game's the reason we know each other. Because if not for the success of that and you doing the Kickstarter for the expansions when the world shut down, like right at that time where things were still weird, that's the only reason why. I mean, who knows, right? But that's really the reason why this show even exists. Was because of that game. Mm-hmm.
So, what's your number 3?
Just right after that, just immediately.
Yeah, do it.
All right. Just moving on. All right. So I have my convention. A couple weeks after my convention, there's another convention in town called Retro Game Con. And Retro Game Con is mostly focused on retro gaming. A lot of old school, Nintendo and stuff like that. Yeah, I want to see Chris drunk. Oh, I did see you.
Well, it's because I'm drinking in a mason jar.
So at the time, I was with Funko, and I was demoing over in the analog section, the game section, Funkoverse, because Funkoverse had come out that year. And these people sit down. I think we're playing 6 players, right? Two couples and somebody else or something like that. And they start talking about how much they love games. And the games that got them into the hobby, and the one starts talking about Ticket to Ride. I'm like, oh, and this is I already know Alan at this point. So she's like, yeah, no, we really love Ticket to Ride. We play all the time, blah blah. And then she whips out her phone, and she shows me a picture of a cake that she had made for her husband for his birthday. I'm like, oh, that's really cute, and it looked good. It looked like a homemade cake, and it had the nice little layout with the train pieces and chocolate and stuff on the front. I'm like, oh, that's really cool. Like, thanks for showing me. I'm like, hey, Alan, come here. And you saw her face go, wait, what? Alan was just walking around one of the turns, one of the aisles, and I brought him over to the table. I'm like, oh, this is Alan Moon. Show him the picture you just showed me. And she was like, you can see she was a little shaky showing the picture. And I moved over to the other table and started playing, and he was just talking to them for a while, and they took a picture and all that stuff. It was a really cool moment. Had he not been walking down at the same time, I knew he was there. I wasn't going to go hunt him down. But I thought it was really like perfect timing with her showing the picture and him being right there, and kind of made this thing happen for them. It was fun.
That's fun.
It's moments like that just stick with you,
mm-hmm.
Because you have all these good moments throughout your time in the board, good and bad in the board industry. But you have these like very specific like moments sometimes that just help you go further, help you keep going, help you do different things. It's pretty cool.
Yep. They never end. Every like you had said before, Sam, coming up to a convention, like who am I going to see there? And while you're there, you're trying to like see everybody and make sure like who's here, who can I see, who haven't I seen in a while. I still am beside myself with the amount of people that I know in the industry and the amount of people I can call friends. But it is very special to be at those places with those people year in, year out.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right. We're doing number 2.
Number 2. I wrote this one down, but I think I need to change it. Kind of beaten that one over already. But I think
yeah. I'm trying to get him back. If he's in town, he'll stop by.
Keep it up, Wayne. That's the way to do it. Never have a bad experience.
You haven't met me yet, so
Yeah, this show's been real interesting. These East Coasters are always trying to get me to screw up. I don't know what it is. These
Did it on purpose.
So for me, one of the cool things you get to experience is, or at least I had the opportunity to, is when I first got into the industry, I felt like being a new publisher and not really working in industry beforehand.
Hey, Tony.
T-Money. That's his name in the rule book, by the way.
Yep. That's his real name.
Yes, T-Money. Yep.
Yep.
He
Hey, Donnie.
makes it rain. Anyways, so in that experience of going out and being a new publisher, and I didn't have any previous experience. I mean, I worked for Fantasy Flight Games as an intern back in 2011, 2012 timeframe, which, funny enough, I met my boss, who now works at Pegasus Spiel. So yeah, it's kind of the whole thing. Anyways, so new publisher thing, at the time in Gamma wasn't doing a whole lot with new publishers, it felt like. And so I was talking to them about it, and they're like, well, then just do it then. And so I was like, okay. So I was able to get together some of my meager resources at the time, and I made a presentation, and the whole presentation was me not talking and getting smarter people to talk. And so the first year, I actually was able to get Kurt Covert from Smirk and Dagger. Which, that guy is basically a saint, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I loved his games growing up. Cutthroat Caverns was a classic for us, as well as some other ones. And if you ever ripped a limb off a gingerbread man, then you can appreciate Kurt for that one.
Yep.
So I got Kurt, and then I ended up getting manufacturers who volunteered because they heard about it. They're like, hey, we'll do a presentation about manufacturing things you should know. Okay. And then it was like, well, logistics wise, we can do presentation. Hey, for distribution consolidation, we can do something. And so eventually I was able to create this presentation. And then the feedback I got from it from the first time we did it was really good. We had a lot of people come up and saying this is what I came to Gamma for. This is what I needed and stuff. And so then what happened is we did it again this last year. And I asked Mike to be part of it because he's smarter than me. But then he said no. He was like, I don't have time for new publishers.
I didn't. It had nothing to do with the fact that I was leaving that morning.
Nope.
And you asked me at 12:30 a.m. the night before when we were done with demo. Yeah, it had nothing.
Well, to be fair, I had someone else. I had someone else lined up, and then it fell through. And I had a backup who fell through. Then I had a backup who fell through. And Mike was
now it makes sense. He's fourth in line guy. Oh, okay.
It was me and then the janitor that was cleaning the men's room on the way out from the demo hall. That was the next person.
The janitor said yes, but
yeah.
He was like, have you ever played Ticket to Ride? All right, get up here.
Yeah, get up here. It worked out well. I introduced you to Tony from the op. You got Pat to come on. Pat's also
Tony, and I got Pat. And Pat came, he was super good. He was great up there. So I'm glad I got him than anybody else. Sorry. No, Pat, and then was really cool for me. This is kind of like a star moment. Peter Vaughn did a portion of development, and I got to be honest, I'm kind of fanboy a little bit on that one. I don't know. The last few games he's done, as doing some development work and looking at what he's done, I'm like, holy crap, he's really hitting the nail on the head on what ticks in the game and the audience and everything. It's just a good work. And so I've been really kind of studying up on that one. And then we just had serious thing, and we did it again this year, and we actually had more than 60 people in the seminar this year, and people were just really hyped out of their mind. It went really well.
That's awesome.
So we've been asked to do it again by other people to see if we can do it again next year. So maybe Michael will be available next year.
If you give me more than 6 hours notice.
You now have a year notice.
Perfect. Count me in.
Count yourself as a good backup in case 2 or 3 people don't.
Remember, you're number 5 now. You went down 1.
Yeah, I gotta hop on the Greyhound bus in the morning because my major league team calls me up. Yeah, I'll be there.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Yep, no problem. I won't show up in a shirt with you on a swing though, and do the presentation that way. Don't worry, nothing like that.
The slide. How did I get there? It's like a picture frame with a swing.
Yeah, I'll come in on a swing in the background. Yeah, no, none of that'll happen. Don't worry.
Yeah, I totally review the PowerPoints beforehand, by the way.
Oh, cool. Okay, even better.
So the experience in the short is like, for number one, I was able to get these people first off. Two, they were willing to do it.
Yeah. And
then, like you said, like 12:30 at night, got me 3 slides like the next morning before thing. Like just a lot of, and then number 3 is just being able to create something and then people enjoying it.
Yeah.
Nice.
What is this, Eric, about me being short? Come on. It's not everyone is 7 feet tall like you are. Jeez. There's a picture. I guess I'll show it. It looks like his wife Ashley took it. I wonder if I can find it real quick. It's a total aside, but I think
is it the picture of you being short?
It is a picture of me being hella short.
Is that like normal or no?
Yeah, no, but it like this. It looks it's clear that I'm short. Like I know I'm short. That's fine. I don't care. But
is that why you have your camera set so your head touches the top of your camera?
Yeah, I get down a little bit lower to make them feel good. That's
yeah. If I really want to do this, I can be like him and be like this.
Eric, where is it? Where'd you send it to me? Did you send it to me on as a text?
Well, while you look for that, I'll talk about my next one. My number 2. So since you mentioned Peter Vaughn, I'll jump to that one. Which is it's part of this is the general one, which is working at Cardboard Alchemy. Full time, that's my life. It was my whole weekend actually. But sometimes it's a lot more work than you want it to be. But working full time in the industry, also having this show and making Mike as a friend, Peter's friend, people that you work with become really good friends. And then to make this industry basically like almost every aspect of my life is this industry now. And so, I wake up in the morning, I work on games, and then just like yesterday, I did a whole 9 hours worth of work on games, got outside, and then my wife was like, "You want to play a game?" And we played Arc Nova for 3 hours. So
just a light little filler.
Yeah.
We're
well, we actually started to learn Weather Machine with as a Lacerda game, and we were like, this might be, it's 10:30 at night, maybe not. Jeez. So, but we did learn how to set it up, so it'll be there soon. But just it's a general thing. It's not a specific moment, but it's almost every day that I get to enjoy being in the industry, which is pretty awesome. Just thinking about all the games I got to touch, like Dwellings of Eldervale and Andromeda's Edge, and now I'm developing Critter Kitchen right now and graphic designing and all that stuff. And it's just being able to have all those different games that you get to play with and work with designers, and sometimes you're a designer, sometimes you're not. Just it's pretty good life, and I have to put that up as a I'm a lucky person.
So I have to say this. I feel like a complete moron right now.
What?
I realize you're part of Cardboard Alchemy.
Oh, yeah.
Because I knew there's another person with Cardboard Alchemy. Because I know there's Peter, and I didn't. I think it's like a Chris or Christian. I think about it. Because Peter has talked about you before.
Oh, really?
In very positive ways.
Oh, okay.
Don't lie because we're live. Don't lie because we're live.
Probably wasn't me then. It was probably someone.
I just feel like I'm like a complete idiot. I'm like, I love Peter. He's so great. He's amazing. And blah, 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 blah. This other guy, I don't worry about it. We love Peter.
No, I mean.
I worked on this. I'm like, dude. I won't be like Michael and be short.
Come on, damn it.
No. I mean, Peter, for the things that like the games I just mentioned, he was the head developer and all that stuff. He deserves all those accolades. He's the one that makes all those decisions and stuff, is how big it is. And trust me, as big as those games are, those are his decisions. The rest of the team at Cardboard is like, do we need to make it that many? And he's like, yes. And he, ends up doing, you can't argue with the results. So yeah. But just living the board game life is, pretty privileged. I'm pretty, I need to remind myself, even after a day like today, like I started this thing before you came on, Sam, and before we hit live, I was like, I've been working like nonstop and on this game, like trying to get it to set like overworked feeling and stuff like that. But it's good to remind yourself, that you're in a great industry, because, I've been in other industries and stuff like that, and none of them are as good as this.
One day I will get there, and it'll be glorious.
It took a while to make it a full time.
I don't want to hear that. I'm be like, yeah, it's like overnight success.
Well, some people it is, yeah. So
yeah, but I usually find that if it's an overnight success, it was 10 years in the making.
Right.
One way or another, whether they design games beforehand, like it usually takes multiple things and experiences that lead finally to that final thing that you did that then made it like, yes, this worked.
Yeah.
So I don't know, I'm embarrassing myself. I guess we come back.
No, not at all. Mike, what's your number 2 that involves Alan Moon?
No more Allens.
You had 2 out of 4 so far. 2 out of 3 so far be Alan Moon. Thought we had a theme going on.
No,
probably could.
I mean, I could do.
Nice guy.
I could do another one, but I'm not.
See,
I'm trying to get the picture up so I can share it on the computer.
you're still trying to find a picture on your phone. It's the little button that says gallery.
I have it. Eric sent it to me again because I couldn't find it. So now I have it on my phone, but I want to put it on the computer. I don't want to just show my phone. It's weird.
Just be like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, it still doesn't look good.
Oh, well, tell us your number 2 and then get back to it.
Oh, I can do it this way then. God damn it. It said it was doing
all we
it.
gotta see is like Mike and someone else up here. Like that's all we gotta see.
Just here, squat a little bit. There you go. We recreate it. There you go.
I'll just do this for a while. Just hang out here. I left my booster seat at my mom's, so I got to sit down here.
You're like Kilroy.
All right, here's the picture. Well, now I just fucked everything up. All right, here. Share screen.
Technical difficulties. I'm going to wait and I'm going to watch our audience numbers go down while you figure this out. Yeah. Hold on. Let me get that. We want some music here. This is the music of Mike trying to figure out how to share his screen.
All right. Well, it wasn't coming up. I had to open it first. I can't just share from the desktop. So this picture is not photoshopped in any way. This is a picture that Eric's wife, Alicia, took when we were going to dinner at Bullfinch. I've talked about Bullfinch a lot. It's where we meet every Tuesday for game night. She snapped this picture on the way into the mall, and it is not edited. This is the actual picture. And I deal with being short, but this makes me feel so much shorter than I actually am. Granted, Eric is 6'7", I believe. So he's a tall individual, but
was it like 2.5 feet taller than you?
It's a lot taller. It almost looks like Dad took his son to the mall for like shopping day, right?
Wow.
Look how short I am.
He's even kind of bending down to talk to you.
Yeah.
It's like he's reprimanding you. Like, son, I told you. And you're like, I'm sorry, Dad.
Yeah, I feel like a 7-year-old going to the mall for the first time. And Dad's like, listen, don't run off or we're going to go home.
It doesn't help that the I Love New York thing looks like you should be able to put your arms up on it and look over. And you're just like.
Yeah, you're about as big as that heart. And he's definitely taller than the heart.
No, he is definitely much taller. And that is not like, I mean, that's your typical railing, right? So people don't stumble over it. So whatever. But
Yeah, it's almost to your shoulder.
Yep.
Uh,
Yeah, I feel very short in that. I can probably fit in the heart. Yes. Thank you.
This is like Lord of the Rings type, stuff going on here.
Yep.
oh yeah,
Yeah.
like Gandalf going there. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to go find a couple other friends to go bring a ring back to a mountain. Yep.
Where's your balloon?
Well, I'll be your Sam
Brutal.
anytime.
Brutal. Absolutely brutal.
That's funny.
Yep. Yeah, when you sent me that picture, like, oh, Alicia snapped this picture. I look at it, I go, holy shit, I'm short. All right.
So is your nickname Frodo now? Is that what we're going with?
I guess.
I feel like he's more of a Bilbo.
Bilbo?
Just make sure you pronounce that with the B's. Thank you.
Well, the rhyming,
Bilbo? I mean, whatever. All right, number 2. Who's this now? Oh.
So now you're going to answer your phone? What's your number 2?
I'm not looking at anything else.
That's
West just holding. I don't even know what it is. I'm not looking. All right, so the next 2 kind of go back to back, but I'll save it. So in 2018, my game with Richard came out. The Batman game came out. It was not at Gen Con. It was there as a preview. But when I hopped over to go check out what was going on over there, and I think I might have told the story before, I met the guy that was in charge of demoing it. Like, he was doing a great job. He had a couple questions for me. It's like, oh, while you're here, let me ask you a couple questions. And then a group came over and they started playing the game. And they needed somebody else to play. So he's like, do you want to play? And I stepped up and I was playing Robin. And he was going through the game and talking about how the game works and everything. And I don't know who was there taking the picture. So it was probably Ross, because Ross, if anyone knows Ross, he's a force in the industry. He was at the op at the time, and I think he took these pictures and sent them to me. But so I'm there, I'm playing Robin, and everyone's playing. And at one point, one of the players had a question, and the guy didn't have the answer. So he's like, well, that's a really good question. Why don't we ask one of the designers? And everyone's face was like, oh, shit. Like, they had no idea they were playing with me. But I was in the game. Like, I wasn't thinking about any of that stuff. I was in playing the game as if I was just playing the game. And so I answered the question. It was a really weird moment to be like, yeah. Okay, let's we got to save Gotham. Like, let's keep playing, keep going. But when I looked up, I saw, is this the picture? No.
He's never finding the phone picture. He's going to struggle.
Oh, no, it's another picture.
Oh, I already had it on my
computer.
Get your music ready.
I already had it on the computer. All right. So when I looked up, I saw this. So that's me on the far right there in the glasses, and I'm playing my character. And I look up and I see Batman like hovering over, watching us playing the Batman game. And I was like, oh, this is really cool. Like, Batman's watching Gotham and how we're saving Gotham, whatever. And it was, it's proper. It looked like the Michael Keaton Batman, so I was thankful for that, even though it wasn't the Conroy Batman, but that's fine. So that moment was really weird, right? The whole, let's ask one of the designers this question while I'm there, and no one knew. And then I'm looking up, and Batman is now watching the game being played. So there was a little bit of like, I don't know, holy shit, Batman's watching. So then I stuck around.
Holy guacamole, Batman.
Holy guacamole. And then I stuck around, and this happened. So now Batman is playing Batman in the Batman game. And
they should have made him play Robin.
Like,
the other guy was playing Robin. I'm there in the on the bottom there. You can see the Dave Matthews hat, but I'm taking it in at this point. Like, holy shit, Batman is playing this game that Richard and I designed. It was really cool. One of my favorite moments ever and it was Gen Con. So having that ability to step away for a little while is rare, and having the ability to take in something like this when things are so chaotic and hectic and busy, to be there at the right moment to capture that kind of 1-2 punch, right? Me playing and then Batman coming in and playing was one of my most favorite moments in the industry so far.
Yeah. I also enjoy doing the thing where I'm sitting there playing the game and nobody knows I'm the designer of it. And I always hate it when people point it out because I don't want that. I want to be the secret designer, just enjoying it and watching everybody enjoy it, then leave.
Yeah.
And you see people totally change whenever they find out. So I'm like, why are you telling them?
Yeah. They had a promo card that they were giving out for that too, and the people that were given the promo card immediately were like, "Would you sign this?" And I was like, that was the first time I was asked to like autograph something, which was also just a bonkers experience. But that whole one too of
Cool.
Batman watching while I was playing that thing when I was playing and then Batman being there was just it was a
You should have
perfect.
gotten Batman to sign it.
I was still like, holy shit, Batman's here.
He starts writing Bruce, scratches it out.
Crap, can't do that. Oh, my bad.
That'd be funny. Yeah, so that's my number 2.
You telling that story now, like, totally wants me to change my 1, but the 1's important to me. But there's another cool story.
See?
Kind of happened with the game.
This is why you don't do top 5s in order. You just put out 5 things and you let the flow kind of dictate what you're going to talk about.
But like this number 1 thing is like really important to me. That's like the best thing for me in the industry.
I'll do an honorable mention afterwards.
See, I like Christian. See, you're the better half that I thought you were.
Wow. Was it the East Coast thing? Is it the East Coast thing?
We got to keep that.
Yeah. We'll put Christian at number 3, Mike at number 5.
He doesn't need any more ego inflation, just so you know.
It's getting bigger.
His head's so big, it doesn't grow hair. That's how big it is right now.
Hey, I'm with him, dude. I'm losing my hair pretty good, so
you need a bigger ego.
That's the goal. You know, I'll become more and more of a board game publisher, and slowly my hair will start falling out more.
That'll work.
So it's probably not to do to ego. It's probably due to stress.
It's most likely stress. Yeah, for sure.
So my number 1 experience is it happens every Origins and Gen Con because I am one of 5 brothers growing up. No sisters. We don't believe in them. And so games were always our thing. And so we always told ourselves that we would start a game company or a game. Originally, it was a game store. But at the time, because we live in so many different places, that there's no way we could do a game store. Because the plan was to have a game store, then we all live behind it and like create a giant compound that we all lived in the store and stuff. But maybe one day still.
It's the dream.
It's the dream, right? And so, but what ended up happening was eventually we decided, hey, let's create a board game. Because I got this game that actually works pretty well and I like it. We tested it and changed it and made it better, but that was ended up being Cult of the Deep. And so, but the best part about it is sometimes it hits me like sometimes because I'll be in the booth. Things are winding down a little bit, and then it'll be my brother Dave who's manning the altar and like doing like demos with Cult of Deep. My brother Ed's running another game of Forges over here. My wife is running the cash register. My brother's wife, Jessica, is doing something else. Chessa is on my other brother's wife is out doing a run because we tend to be we're a big family, and so like a lot of us just show up for Gen Con and Origins because we can't afford to pay someone yet. We're not big enough yet. But when you have multiple brothers and wives, well, their wives, not mine. I have one wife.
Clarify.
But what ends up happening, but we're all just one family. So we're all sitting there as a family, and we actually have people who are really good friends who I would basically consider family, who volunteer for us to help run games at like Origins and Gen Con and stuff. So we have like 10 people, sometimes more, and we're all just one big group. And we'll drive to Gen Con together. We'll have like 8 people in the van. We'll go around to dinner as this ginormous group. And it's just in running a business where you actually have family and friends that are working with you changes things. So like when you do water cooler talk, you're talking who knows what, but it's not the same. And I really now. Yeah, whatever. Sorry. I gotta get myself in trouble talking.
That's how it starts.
If I get in touch with my wife, yeah. Anyways, So yeah, just that experience working with family. Now I know that's not for everyone. Some families probably should never work together, and there's nothing wrong with that. But with my family, it's been kind of a dream we've always had, and the fact that we're actually doing it is pretty cool.
That's pretty awesome. Very nice.
We never argue, never fight.
I had a moment when it was the first QCon in 2019 that I was the way the hotel was set up, the top by like hotel registration for rooming, there was a room up there that I had panels in, and a whole bunch of people were up there doing the panel, and I had to go down to the con registration to get something to give away or something like that. I forgot, like Gilmore was on there, Ian Moss was up there, Ben from Floodgate. Like I was giving something to somebody, I forgot what it was, but I left it down at front registration. And the hustle and bustle of like putting it on and being at a convention to begin with is crazy. But I'm walking back up towards the panel, and one table started laughing. There was like one of those moments that was like funny to them. And then almost at the same time, there was something else where like someone had clearly done something good. So there was a little uproar from this other table. And there was that step back moment where it's like, this was like me, like I put this on, and all these people are having these moments because of something I did, which was, it's more personal. It's not really an industry kind of thing, but it was definitely one of those moments where it was like, holy shit, like this is cool.
Yeah.
Like when you get to step back and look at that, right? Like your family is helping you run this thing. And like you said, your brother's over there and one of your wives is over here. Like it was just, it's that kind of moment where it's like, it seems surreal at the time, but if you don't take a moment to let that sit in, you might lose it kind of thing.
So that's what I need to do to create a new publishing thing, is just get more wives.
So immediately when you do it. Stream, Erin's going to come in and slit your throat. So get ready.
This is a dangerous podcast we're doing right here, guys.
Yeah.
This is very dangerous.
She never listens to these things.
That's what I always say, and somehow my wife finds out about things. It's probably Wes texting her, like, "Did you hear what?"
Probably West. It's probably West.
That's
a really cool thing. I love that.
Yeah, that's good. Why did I put myself after you? You have really good ones. Mine's going to be all selfish and not family oriented. Although I can say that my brother made a game before I ever did in 2004, before there was Kickstarter and stuff like that.
Smugglers
created his own. Right? What was that?
Smugglers of something?
Smugglers of the Galaxy, yeah.
Yep. Right.
And so, this kind of stuff's in the family. It's, it's been there for a while, but my number one is just a kind of wow moment for myself was, I think it was 2012 was whenever I got my first printed game that I designed and drew and illustrated all that stuff. So, but the unboxing of that, the first game that comes from the printer, and you get to get it and you break that plastic and you open it up and you see your stuff, like my artwork's right there and my graphic design choices, and why did I make that small? Just all that little stuff that you start popping at. And the first 3D model I ever made is this little figure. And like that first time of opening up that game and seeing all these pieces and putting it together and putting it on a table, that's just, there's nothing that'll ever beat that moment. Even with the other games afterwards, whenever you get that first moment with that, it's just not like it's great, but it's, the first time is the best.
Yeah, that's true. That's actually very true.
Although maybe, if I ever do like a big box thing, I got a Cardboard Alchemy game coming. So those things tend to be big boxes.
Yeah.
Maybe that'll be a different experience.
That is pretty cool. At the gathering last year, we had a couple of copies, box or two, I think, of Michigan Troll come in, and Donnie and Corey were there, and we called them into the front lobby and had them crack the case to see it.
Yeah.
And it was the first time they had seen their game. It was neat.
Yeah. I think with like today's, TikToks and stuff like that, we should ask like designers, whenever we give them their game for the first time to look at, like, can we record this so that people can see, feel it, that moment of doing that? Because it's something that kind of gets overlooked, like, oh, here, look at your thing. But it's like an actual real moment of, I created a thing and it's going out there, thousands of people or whatever, it's pretty crazy.
Tens of people.
Was it tens of people? Yeah. Was better seeing your first game or seeing a stranger play? That is actually, that might have been a more interesting thing. Like whenever you go to a convention and you look over and you see someone playing your game, and you're like, it's nothing you did, like you didn't push it or anything like that. It's like at BGG Con or something like that. Yeah, that might actually be a better one, but I just don't have that memory in my head of when the first time was. So
right.
That was pretty awesome. Yeah, that's always awesome. That's awesome every time. So.
Come on, Rob. I think everyone else has.
Yeah, you got to play that game. That's good. I saw it in Barnes & Noble the other day.
Yeah, still Barnes & Noble. Still available. There's stuff coming out for it, too.
All right, what's your number one Alan Moon story? Give it.
No, it's not Alan. I said there were two Alans.
Oh, I know what it is. I
took the other one off. What is it?
It's got to be meeting your hero, right? Designing a game?
Kinda, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, remember I started in 2013 when I met Joseph, right? And he was the first person to play a game at a convention with. I was volunteering at that convention to run the front of check-in registration. And people coming in, asking for their badge, whatever, alphabetical, and giving them the lay of the land, libraries over there, blah, blah, whatever. And then the lady who was running the front end was like, oh, I want to introduce you to somebody. This is Richard Lanius. And I'm like, because I had talked about how like Arkham was the thing that got me in. So completely.
How were you? How were you like?
No. So, oh, the whole fanboy thing. Yeah. Like, I love your game.
I know the whole
story. So that was 2013. The next year, same convention. We went down there right until the year before. I think it was 2019 was the last year. But the next year, remember I was going. Oh, so the first year I signed up to be in the second edition game taught by Richard. Now, remember, this is my favorite game. Rolled like absolute shit. Couldn't succeed in anything that I tried to do. And he's like, what are you even doing? Like making fun of my rolls to the 7 other people at the table. It was mortifying. So the next year, go down, same convention.
Two heroes, folks.
It was very bad. Laughing about it the whole time, whatever. Next year, go down, meet him again, asked him to sign the board, showed him the thing that's on my table that houses the whole thing that was made out of foam core. The next year, go down, like we started developing, like we knew each other at this point, right? So he's like, hey, Michael, how you doing? So in 2017, when I had the tutoring center, I came up with this little game that was for like those students that were having a little trouble with mental math. It was an equation game. It was set in the Marvel universe during Age of Ultron, where you're trying to save the bomb or stop the bomb from going off. And it was like a box times box equals box, and you roll the dice and you got to satisfy the equation. The bot, it was an Ultron bot, and they got populated with a die, whatever. So I grew a big enough set to ask Richard if he would look at the game at this point. I'm like, hey, I made a little game, whatever. Like, would you mind taking a look at it? And he's like, yeah, no problem. I'll be walking around tomorrow. Like, find me. I'll find you. Whatever. We'll take a look. So he sees me. I'm at the library this year. I was volunteering at the library, and he comes around the corner. He's in conversation with somebody. Catches my eye, and he broke conversation with this person to come over and be like, hey, so you said you had a game, like you wanted me to look at. I'm like, yeah, like now? He's like, yeah, let's go look at it. So I grabbed my game. It was in a little deck box, like a Dragon Shield kind of deck box. It was really small. And we sat down, and I showed him the game. I'm like, this is how you play. This is what you do. He's all right, let's play. And he rolled the game, and he did the thing, and we had 30 seconds to satisfy it, and then everything would move in. He's like, and he took a second. He's like, all right, let's play it again. And then he tried to break it by doing, like, everybody had a special ability, so he tried to break it. He's like, all right, got paper. I'm like, yeah. So he took a piece of paper, and I still have it in our Marvel edition of it. And he wrote down this board and how the dice would go on these characters and this whole thing, and like went over in his head like how like this is what you could do with this kind of thing. And he turned the paper around and slid it to me. He goes, but these are just my ideas, like take them for whatever. And it felt like forever. But I looked down at the paper and I looked up and I was like, would you make it with me? Yeah, no problem. Like, we'll have this going in 2 weeks. And I'm like, like I lost my mind, right? Like Richard just said that he was going to make a game with me. So the next 2 weeks, phone calls, emails back and forth. Like he would call my phone. My phone would say Richard Lanius on it. Still not over the fact that he texted me like, it's crazy. Right. So my number, it will never, I don't think it will ever get beat, but my number one thing for all time will be that my name is on a box with Richard Lanius. Like that is the thing for me in the industry, to be able to call him a friend. He was on the show a few weeks ago. So no, don't ever do that. Get that out of there. No, get out of there.
100% happy, bro.
It's still a ridiculous thing for me to think about. And it will always be my number one.
That's pretty awesome, dude.
Yep.
It was great.
That's pretty awesome.
It was crazy. Like I said, on Christmas, I bought my son a little, it was one of the conventions we went to, a little handmade Cthulhu doll. And he was opening it up on Christmas. And my phone went off with a text message from Richard that said, Merry Christmas. Like, I hope the family's doing well. While my son was opening the Cthulhu doll. And like the timestamp of the picture I took of Luca opening it up and the timestamp of when he sent that message was almost right there. I'm like, this isn't even like, it's creepy that he's opening up a Cthulhu doll and he said, yeah, right. So it's like, it's still surreal that he's a friend and I am where I am because of that kind of moment, really. It's pretty bonkers for me.
So are you calling Richard Lanius a stalker? Is that what you're trying to say?
I think he is just in touch with the dark magic of the great old ones, and
you can see through all the Cthulhu dolls.
Yeah. I don't know who it was, if it was Yeg or Shog or what, but yeah.
I was starting to think you maybe sold your soul a little bit. I don't know.
To be on a Batman animated game with him, I feel like at some point I signed a contract and it could have been with the devil. I don't know how it happened.
You can tell the people that sell their souls because every now and then they go, eh.
Yeah, little squeals. Yeah, little fanboy squeals. Yeah.
And for some reason, they stopped growing at that point, so they're getting pretty short.
Yep. Yeah, there's evidence. I have it. Yep. Well done, Sam. You proud of that one?
A little bit, yeah.
That was good. That was good.
Sorry. I was so going to get it punished later.
Yeah, well, for sure.
Huh.
Oh my God.
I hope it's continued. It's the best
Continue that story.
Yeah, there's more coming. Lanius is great. Richard, he's such a cool person to talk to. If you didn't watch the episode when Chris was absent, he's just fun and he's so smart. The experience of going back, and this was like before Zoom, right? I was taking pictures of the game state and filling out emails to send him of like how the things went, and then he would respond back with like, no, this doesn't work because of that, or yeah, we can do that, but you got to make sure that the experience of designing that game with him throughout that time is priceless. Like it was unmeasurable, the amount of information that was given during that time period. It was crazy.
It was actually one of the first podcasts I listened to. Someone did an interview with Richard Lanius. It might have been Board Game Design Lab, actually. He did a whole interview. He talked about how he designs a lot of games, but not all the games see the light of day.
Right.
That he has games where it's like, this is not ready. This is not what it is. And he just will shelve it for later. Yep. And my understanding is the guy designs a lot.
Yep.
And you kind of had to.
The last time I talked to him about it, when he told me about like how he does things, he had a closet full. He had about 20 games in shoeboxes that were in his closet. And it's because they're not ready yet because he doesn't know how to like what it's missing. It's missing something, but I don't know what it is. And then years later, he'll play a game and be like, "Oh, this would be really good for that game," and then go take the box, finish it, and then now it's ready.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy. All right, I want to know the rest of the story.
Oh, right. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of encouraging people in this industry.
Oh my God, yeah.
Yeah.
It's unlike any industry, right? Usually, like in the other industries I've been in, it can be very cutthroat. It can be very drama filled, which this can be as well. But the majority of the people you meet in this industry, whether they're hobbyists or publishers or designers or wherever they are in the umbrella of the board game industry, they're some of the most genuine people I honestly have ever met in my entire life. They're some of the friendliest because it's a very intimate experience, right? Like you're sitting down at a table a couple feet away from people that you might not know, especially at conventions. Like look at how I met Joseph. He's like, hey, you want to play a game? Like, fuck yeah, let's play a game. You don't know anybody and you just, hey, come spend a couple hours and play and do this thing in this fantasy world for a little while. And it's a very inviting and very friendly industry.
Yeah.
On both ends.
All right. So is it too late to play a little game?
I'm in.
How are we feeling?
I'm never too late.
All right.
Unless it's like Weather Machine at 10:30 at night, then maybe not so much.
Good callback.
I should reiterate, we were learning Weather Machine at 10:30 at night.
Oh man,
That's-
we like learning is different than playing, right?
Yeah, we were going to, and then we got past setup, and then I was like, it's been an hour for the setup. Let's. I still had to punch everything and stuff. But yeah. Arc Nova is a fun game anyway. So, let's see. We're gonna play a game, and what we're gonna play? We're gonna play. I can't find a button. Where's the button? Oh, because I already have it up.
Over under banners.
Are you hosting a thing for us?
I am.
Yeah, so we're playing the Ravenshire.
Ravenshire.
Forges of Ravenshire.
Forges of
Ravenshire. Shire.
We actually had a problem with that when we actually, because the guy we got for the voiceover was British. So he would sometimes say Shire and sometimes he would say shirt.
I still never know. So if you have...
Oh, you guys need to text and stuff on this one, would you?
Yeah, there's a private chat in here if you want to give us the login so that everybody doesn't join us. It's a live show. Then we'll jump in there. So we're going to play the Forges of Ravenshire. I don't know why I keep setting myself up to say it, because then I'm like, how do I say this?
Yeah, I don't know why. All right, Eric. Haha.
All right.
So you should be able to search the servers and be able to find it from there.
There it is. I got to change the password on my luggage. There we go. All right, so now I got to figure out how to share my screen here. It's because I got to put you guys over here. We had a little bit of a late start, so. All right, let me see. That's the thing. There we go.
I want to be where
The
the people
very
are.
best.
No, it's where the people are. Come on, I want to be where the people are.
I'm yellow. I became yellow because it's close to orange.
I feel like I need to be the badger.
That's Badger. Yeah, someone decided to put a logo with my Badger's face on the little ad you guys did before the show.
Oh,
do you know like Badgers, Christian?
Chris doesn't like badgers.
No, it's just hard to fit all the stuff on the thumbnail, you know? I got the title. That's the important part.
Okay.
He actually hates Wisconsin.
Never been to Wisconsin.
That's how much he
See
hates
how this
badgers.
goes. 3 players.
I like cheese.
But you hate badgers.
Badgers don't give up.
Oh, this is going to be fun. This is going to be fun. Who's the angry raccoon?
It's going to be never ending, Mike.
Oh.
I already said something about that. You don't have to bring it up.
So just so you guys know, this is a little older version. The final version has been touched up, but this is as close as we have right now on TTS.
Sure.
Nice.
Gameplay is 99% the same, but a few things.
Cool.
overall. Okay, that's a good first experience.
I'm very much
So, Mike, you said you had a little bit of an overview. Christian, did you get a chance to take a look at it?
No, Mike said you do things and then you play the game. That's what he
And
told
then
me.
you do stuff and you get stuff.
Yeah. He
Gotcha.
said, yeah, you just put stuff out there, you roll dice, you're good.
Yeah.
So
It's like
I guess
Yahtzee.
I'm ready to play.
You roll dice. If you get 5 of a kind, you win. That's the game.
Oh, I know this game.
Took me hours, it took days to design that game. All right. So,
There you go. Click the flip
for now, to kind of go ahead and get started, what you'll probably do is you currently have 3 cards in your hand. Go ahead and take 2 of those cards and just put them down in those areas.
I don't have any cards in my hand.
Do you not?
No. There's cards on the table.
No. Well, go figure TTS. All right. So go ahead then and grab 3 cards from here. This little gray deck over here.
3 from here.
Oh, okay. From here. All right. Now, you guys shouldn't look at my screen that we're sharing. Otherwise, you'll see my cards, right?
Right.
I'm just looking at the TTS spot.
Okay. All right. I got
Am I
stuff.
off the screen? I feel like
All
I'm
right.
leaning
So
right-
pick
right
one of
now.
those to keep, and the other 2 go ahead and put in your little square area according to your color.
Flip them face down or up.
It doesn't really matter.
So, like right here?
Yeah. So you'll pick one. The one that you're going to do, keep it and put it over here. Then the other 2 put over in this little square over here.
Get rid of those, Chris. Keep 1. Get rid of 2.
What?
You keeping 1. So these are quest cards. You see that there's resources on the left. You're going to need those resources in order to build it. And when you build it or forge it, you get the coin on the bottom and the action token that's on the bottom, that orange area.
And now we go into this area, the forging area. So these 2, though, you're going to get rid of. And we're going to put them
where they go?
little,
Over there?
box over here.
Gotcha.
TTS.
All right. Am I a raging raccoon? What is going on?
You're a raccoon bunny combo.
Ah, nice.
All right. So these 2 are going away. Just over here.
I can put it on your side, but that works too.
Get out of my side.
Oh, we're not getting them back though, right? Those are gone.
No, these are just
Ooh,
cards
are
that
these
are
counters?
put into here.
Ooh, that's cool. That's good counters. How'd you make those?
Very good there. And then we discard contracts.
Okay.
All right. So I'll go ahead and go first, just to kind of do the teaching of the game. So,
Makes sense.
Okay. So what it is, we are blacksmiths in the town of Ravenshire, and we're trying to build equipment for the adventurers that come through. And so what's going to happen is that's what these contracts are, is people are saying, hey, I need a sword of this type or a shield or whatever it may be. So our goal is to create that for the adventurers. In order to do that, though, we need to acquire resources. So that's why you have these dice in front of you. These are your workers, right? They're different colors. So what you're going to do is on your turn, you're going to basically do a 3-step process. Your first step is you're going to take one of your dice and you're going to put them in one of the open spaces on the main board into the town of Ravenshire. So, for example, if I took this 1 and I put it here, you would then get the resources based on the number here. So because it's a 1, I'll get 3 wood and what's called a dragon scale. So you would go to your board over here and be like, oh, you would add 3 wood with the little button here. And then you would add a dragon scale from here.
Oh, down there. Okay.
Make it a little fancy is what we do, right?
That's a clickable? Oh, wow.
Yeah, for some reason that disappeared, though. Why did that disappear? There it is. Oh.
What happens when you click it?
It's showing up and then disappearing for some reason on here for you.
Ah. So I'm broken? Oh, look at that.
All right, it works now, I guess, maybe. All right, so it should be good. Everyone should have 1 action token. Cool. All right. So that would be step 1. Step 1. What?
That's awesome that you click it and it goes right to your pool. That's just really neat.
Yeah.
All right.
Well done.
So step one is you put a guy down and you get the resources. Now, for example, if this was like a 5 and I put it here, I'd only get 2 wood.
Oh, so you want a lower amount.
So lower amount's better for these 3 spots.
Gotcha.
Higher amount's better for these 3 spots. So depending on what you need and what you roll, depending on where you want to go to get resources. So step 1, take a die, put it into a place. Step 2 is you're going to take a different die and pull it back. So you can take any die on the board except for the one you actually placed.
Okay.
So I could take the 6, for example. I could take this 2. I could take this 4 over here, or what have you. So, for example, maybe I'll take this 4 here, right? This 4 then would give 2 charcoal. I'll go ahead and do this. 1, 2.
Nice.
3. I'll get one of those. Then I'll take this 4, for example. The 4 will give me 2 charcoal. Cool.
So you place, you get stuff, you take stuff, you get stuff. Cool.
Yes. And then, because it's green, it then goes to this part of my board, the green part of my board, for example. Right? And so what happens is I then run the guild that it's based off of. So green, for example, is the Harvester Guild. Purple is the Merchants. And yellow is the Alchemists. So I grab this. I now run this. I now get a good of my choice. A good being any one of the 5 that are on this board. So I will grab a leather, for example.
Okay, so goods are different from resources.
Yeah, so you have goods, you'll see here, and then you have mystics, which are here. One way to help with that is you will actually have some reference cards.
Oh, okay.
That are next to you.
Nice. All right, so we got leather, we got wood, we got stone?
Stone.
Ore?
Yeah, so raw ore.
Ore kind of looks like it's got blood on it. Are you doing something weird in here?
Rust. Ferrous oxide.
Is that steel?
Yep.
Cool. And coal. Is that coal?
Charcoal.
Cool.
All right. So that would be my turn, for example. So then I would pass turn to the next player. In this case, we can go with Mike if you want. That way he can go.
Oh, no, I'll do stuff. I can take
stuff?
things.
Go do
Yeah,
stuff.
I can take. Well, I imagine I want stuff that is on this little sword, right?
Yep.
Wow, I picked something with a lot of steel. So if I want something with steel,
So
like,
just so you know,
Yep.
getting steel, there's a spot here. But also later on, once we go around 3 times, we'll start running the forge. And there's a way for you to create steel. And that is through taking ore, heating with charcoal will allow you to produce steel.
with this hammer action, maybe?
With dice, which will.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I'll go ahead and put a 6 over here.
Okay.
That gives me a steel. So I'm going to hit, and it gives me the hammer too. So I get the hammer.
Mhm.
And how do I get, I move this. I just move it. I started with 1.
A little button right here.
Oh, okay.
We try and get fancy with the buttons.
There's no moving cubes here. You push buttons and they move themselves. Okay, and then I'm going to take something, right? Let's see. Well, if at some point I'm going to make more steel, I guess, I also need leather, which you took from the leather. That's just, okay. It's good to get, I'm going to take that 1 right there. And the 1 goes over here, right?
So first you'll get 2 leather and a talisman.
I was about to say, is that a tooth?
2 talisman, bear claw.
And 2 leather. Red leather or yellow leather? All right. And then I did that. So now I get this little action where I get any good that I want.
Yep.
And that's these, right?
Correct.
All right. Well, I guess I'm going to go steel, right?
Yeah, okay.
All right. I'm all steeled up.
All steeled up. I like it. All right.
All right. What you doing, Mike?
I'm going to drop this 6
Like it's
here,
hot.
which will get me 2. Is that charcoal?
That is 2 charcoal.
But I wanted more, sir.
A red. What is it? Ember stone.
Ember gem, ember stone. Yep.
Ember gem. And then I want to take this 1, which will get me 3 wood and a dragon scale. Dragon scale. 3 wood. That's minus. Nope, that's minus. So 1, 2, 3.
Yep.
And the dragon scale. And then I trigger this thing, which gets me any good that I want. And I want a steel. Steel.
Perfect.
Okay.
All right. So my turn. So I will take this.
What is this round finish button?
So at the very end of playing the round, the board will reset automatically.
Oh, didn't we just finish the round?
Nope.
We finished. Obviously, finished the. This is actually it's 1 round, but the full round is actually 3 times around the gathering phase, and then you go through production phase, and that'll be end of season.
Oh, okay.
Should be season finish. Is probably what I should say.
Gotcha.
This is a little old, but
Well, like you got 3 dice, so you use all 3 of your dice. So that'll
I
be our
see.
play around. Then we'll go through the forges, and then that'll be the end of the round.
That makes sense.
all right. So I'm gonna pick this beautiful 5 then, and I'm gonna do this action because I want some of that charcoal, right?
Mhm.
So, and I also get one of those ember gems. All right. Then before I pick this die, I'm gonna do what's called an extra action or action token. So if you look at your reference card for the gathering phase, you'll see that it says you can use action tokens. There's 3 times you can use them: before you do anything, after you place a die, and at the very end of the round. And what these action does, it gives you different additional actions you could do during your turn. Like, for example, gaining another contract that you want to work on, refreshing the row and gain a contract. You can also do upgrades. Also, there's overtime cards, which allow you to do a one-time thing. You get a bonus here, or you can recruit a guild member. So what I'm going to do is recruit a guild member. So I take this action token. I'm going to spend it. Okay. And then I'm going to spend a coin. Go here and start with 4. And I'm going to recruit this guy right here.
You're spending the coin because the left side has the 1 coin.
Yeah. So what happens is I'm hiring another person to my guild workshop. So I'm hiring him for 1. This guy has a higher cost of 2. And this guy's got a higher cost of 2 as well. Then this comes down. I hit refill. That one comes out. Right here. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull this purple 2 right here. Pull it back. So that'll give me 1 steel. Then I will get a coin here. I'll gain a coin. And then I shall spend a coin to then get an ore and a mystic of my choice. So I'll get another ember gem, and then I'll go over here and get an ore or stone.
It's like he's played this before.
Right.
But I'm doing this as, an example of what you can do. So you too can also hire guild members and stuff. And the key to remember is when you run it, you run the entire column.
Right. All right.
I'm done. Next player.
When you spend your action token, you can take one of these things and put it where it's supposed to go, or remove this thing. That's just all it costs you is an action token.
Yeah, in the old version it does. The new version, there's some additional costs we added to make it a little more difficult, but we're going to go with this for now.
Let's see. All right. Well, I will. I'm still trying to make the sword thing at some point. At one point, is it an action to make the sword, or
So,
that's after we do?
During production, you'll have a chance to build your stuff.
Gotcha. All right. Let's see. I need wood and stuff. All right. So I'm gonna need to put a die out there for wood. I want a low die, so I'm gonna do the 2 there. And that's gonna get me one of these green things, dragon scales, you said?
Mhm.
And 3 wood. So I would like that. Yeah. And then for my, I'm gonna spend an action to. You said I could get another contract, right?
All night, Eric.
You can take one of these 3 or the top card, or you can refresh it, draw 3 new ones, and pick from there or the top card.
All right. Well, then I will take the shield thingy, and it just goes right here.
Yep.
Cool.
So there's no hidden information in this game.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it.
Which means we can play this when I actually have it with West on the show on Friday.
Nice. Best not to destroy people the first time. I disagree.
I already put that up.
The first time. Destroyed.
So the game that we signed from that group from Kiwi Games, Relative Space, the first time we played it, his wife Alicia destroyed me, like housed me. It wasn't even like, it was so quick, and I was like, I don't even know what happened, but this was awesome, and we ended up like having a great time with it that evening. I think you were part of it, Sam, if I remember. Remember the space game where there was the pyramid of cards? Evan Halbert was there, and he had all the cards in his hand, but we were trying to we had that moment where the cards were face down. You had to pick one and put it into a space pod to get it to go off.
Oh, yes. Yes.
Yep. That's Eric and his team. Him, Alicia, Nick, Melissa, that whole crew. They made Relative Space.
Oh, nice.
Question. Can I do another action token? Oh, okay. So I'll do that.
No, Sam, it's okay to tell him no.
It's not okay. I'll take
part
that.
Of Cardboard Alchemy, and I'm a fan. So,
Jesus, here we go.
So I'm going to take that sucker right there, and then I'm going to take this. Oh no, I'm placing, right? Oh no, I'm taking.
Now you're taking.
So I'm taking. Oh well, then in that case, I took.
And you lost a gold for hiring that guy, right?
I lost a gold for. Oh, I need to. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I did that backward. I thought it was placing. Okay, never mind. All right. So then in that case, I want to take a purple. What is this last one here? The symbol?
Aha. So this is another way to recruit. So instead of using action tokens, you can actually just use this spot by placing or taking a die there to recruit one of the guilds. And then you also get either a good of your choice or a mystic of your choice.
Huh. Okay. Well, can I instead I'll take this 6? No, I don't. Actually, if I take the 6, I'll get another action token and a steal. And then I'll use that action token to then take let's see. That's why you do it in that order. What is this one right here cost? It's got a hammer over it.
Just cost 2. So what the axe and the coin is for is just in case for color blindness.
Okay.
These correspond to the guild and the board. So
Gotcha.
The axe goes to the axe. The money pile goes to the money pile.
So I'm going to take that, and there's 2 coins. All right. And that's my long-ass turn.
Don't forget, you also get 1 talisman or dragon scale.
Oh, yeah. Well, I don't need either one at first, so I'll take a dragon scale because I like that. All right. Go ahead.
So, cool thing about these mystics is that usually most of them have 2 jobs. One, they're used on contracts on the higher level that allow you to do bigger contracts and stuff. But number 2, they also have a secondary thing that they do.
Yeah.
So this right here, I'll show it to you. So at any time, you can always turn 3 of any goods, any combination, to 1. So if you're really desperate, you can, change it out. Same with mystics, 3 to 1. What talismans do is allow you to change any die on your turn, or on the board, or that you have, up or down by 1.
Nice.
Ember gems, you can trade in 2. They'll give you 2 goods of your choice. And then dragon scale, as long as you pair it with a charcoal, will give you a coin and a good of your choice.
Okay, well, if that's the case, I'm gonna change instead of the dragon scale. I'm gonna take the what was it? An amulet, talisman.
Amulet, talisman, bear claw, tooth claw.
All right.
Some even said ice cream cone.
Ice cream cone.
Because if you turn it like this,
yeah,
with a string of
What
cherries.
weird ice cream cones people eating.
I don't ask questions.
Viking. Out of a Viking.
Think you should. All right. What you doing, Mike?
Well, you took the fucking die that I wanted, so thank you for that.
Woo! Bonus.
I'm going to place 4 here, which is going to get me a steal and an action token.
Yup.
I want to spend an action token to buy the harvester.
That sounds mean. What is that?
One.
Oh, just one of those.
Oh,
Turn a good into a coin. But that, I don't want to do that. I'm going to spend 2. Get that down. I'm going to spend for the merchant. Then that's just straight up 2 charcoal every time. Oh, that's worth 2 though. I don't do that yet. What do I need? I got the steel. I need leather. I got the wood. I need leather. Where's leather?
On the alchemist here, what does it mean that the good symbol's in the little gray spot?
good. So when you have this little white area, the gray spot, what that is, it's a one-time bonus. So when you recruit them, you get that one time.
Okay.
And then you always get whatever is in the normal colored area. But in the gray area, it's always a one-time bonus.
Cool.
All right. Well, I'm going to take this 4, which will let me recruit and get a mystic gem of my choice. I'm going to take...
I recommend one of those.
Yeah. 2 of those is a good of my 2 goods, right?
Yep. Or there's something else too at the end when you can also modify contracts, which I'll get to.
Okay. The if I do spend 2 of those embers and go for the goods, can the goods be any 2 or they have to be the same good?
Any 2.
Any 2. Good. All right. So I'll do that for that. And then I'll recruit. Maybe I can get the charcoal thing going. That would be good. I do have to get this going though, so maybe I'll do that one. Let's do that. I spend my last 2 to do this, and then I run the purple engine, which will get me 2 coins back.
Yep.
And I'm good.
All right. My turn. We're going to take this 2, and we're going to go ahead and get 2 ore and a mithril. There it is. And then I'm actually going to go ahead and I don't have any action tokens. No. Hello. We'll grab those other 2 and just do 2 yellow here. That'll give me 2 more ore. And also give me another mithril.
Oh, right. Because when we go to forge the thing, the mithril and the embers are going to add, right?
So then we'll do talisman for now. Yeah, talisman. I'm good.
All right. So now I'm putting in my final die. That sounds ominous. Taking my final die.
It's like Final Destination, the board game. Boy.
All right, so I'll put my 5 over here. Grab a steel and one of those little worker things, action tokens. Let's see. And then I'm going to go ahead and... no, I'm not, because that costs a lot of money. All right. I'll leave it for now. I'm going to take the 6... No, sorry. The 2 from the wood. And that gives me another green scale. Dragon scale thing. And it gives me 3 wood. 2, 3. And then it gives me a leather because of my thing here. Do I have to do these in order?
Nope. Any order you wish.
Let's see. So that gives me... okay, and in my other one, I'll just do a leather.
Okay.
All right.
You're good. Next play.
Oh, what all did you say I could do with the extra action at this point? I could buy some up here.
So you can buy another
Contract.
member. You can get another contract. You can refresh and get a contract. You can also use it to do an upgrade.
What's
So
that?
here, that's what these are on the board. So this one allows you to unlock this space.
Oh, okay. Don't need that yet.
This will be a better version of the charcoal production. So that's what you have over here. So
That's
you
what
would do is normally when you do that, this will make it better at producing charcoal.
Mhm.
And the same for over here for steel production.
Gotcha.
Then this will also flip. This is kind of like your reference here. When this is upgraded, you would flip it. And what it means is mystics are 2 for 1 now. Talismans and also modified dice up or down by up to 2. So
And that just takes an action to flip that?
And you can do those things anytime you want. Can I do the upgrade anytime I want, or do I have to decide now that I'm going to
you
do
do it
it?
anytime, basically anytime you want. Like it's anytime during your turn. It's also in the gathering phase. You can also do the production phase. You can also do it then. So you're not like in a time crunch like now or never.
Okay, cool. Well, then I will hold off and say that's my turn.
Chris, above your coins,
Yep.
I just put out the 4 reference cards.
Yeah.
It'll tell you what you can do with your actions, what you can do with...
You telling me to stop asking questions?
No. Next time, because you're going to ask again. I'm letting you know the answer is already there.
I'm asking for the audience, really. I know what I'm doing. I'm just...
Yeah, Michael.
I believe it. Wait, I still have one more.
Oops. Who hit the button?
I didn't.
I might have done it as I was going by. Sorry. I didn't mean to hit it. I was using my middle.
Technically, these don't exist yet.
You can rewind, though, can't you, in this?
Actually, we probably can.
Whee!
Oh, no, I forgot about this. Crap.
I still have all my stuff. Yeah.
All right. I shoot. You're going to get everything?
Yeah, it looks good to me.
Go up a little bit. There you go. Here it is.
I'm missing like at least 8 coins.
Yeah.
Oh,
actually, your coins did reset though.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I have.
I was down to 1, so
Too many. All right.
Everything else should be good now.
It looks it. It looks it.
Cool.
All right, go for it. There you go.
Yep.
All right, so I need to put my 3 out there. Oh no, this is not the setup though.
It reset, didn't it?
Yeah, because there was nothing in leather.
How did reset if we have all our dice?
It's the way the TTS mod's reading it for some reason. Because when I pull it, I'm doing 3 players, and this is tied into the code. That's what's happening. So whenever I restart, it's resetting the main board. Kind of like how it's supposed to, but not supposed to in this case.
All right, well, make sure you drop down your coins again.
So we're just going to pretend that this is what the game state is.
Well, I know I need leather for my spear or my hammer, whatever it is. And I know there was no leather dye here, so I'm just gonna. I know I needed to.
No, this was a 2 here. We'll say that, and then
I know there was nothing here.
and we'll put like a 5 here.
All right, so I'm gonna go here with my 3 because that was gonna be my plan. That's gonna get me 2 leather. Cool. And then what am I taking? I don't want to upgrade. I could do the action token would be nice. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna take this 6. And I'm gonna run. Nope, I'm gonna do this first. That's gonna get me a steal.
You're going to go all the way up again. What happens is the code is thinking that you're back at 1. So it's saved where the image is, but the code underneath thinks you're at 1.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, that was right for that. This needs to go up then. Right.
I know where you're at now. If you hit plus and then go ahead and just go back to where you were, it'll correct all of the issues.
Okay.
Should I be doing that too?
Yeah. Just hit plus until it goes back to where you were for every one of them.
This is the downside of automating things.
Yeah. It's really it's well done. It's thinking more than it needs to be right now. All right, so I pulled the 6 in here. That gives me my steal, which I already got. That gives me an action token, which I have not gotten yet. Oh, he gave me 2 for some reason. That was weird.
I thought you were just adding more tokens because you wanted it.
No, I mean I do.
Oh, we can do that?
Yeah.
Well, apparently he can.
And then I'm gonna run this thing. It's gonna give me what do I need? Give me this. And then I know because I'm gonna get 2 of those anyway. And then it's your wood. Wood turns into charcoal. Charcoal and stone or ore turns into steel. Pretty balanced on everything. I'm just gonna get the wood. Okay.
All right. So that should theoretically complete the round. All right. Yeah, we're good. So what you can do now is what's called moving into production phase. So in this phase, is technically it's all done at the same time, simultaneously. However, I'll kind of walk through everything on how it all works. So, for example, you basically are going to take your 3 dice here without changing their faces, and you're going to put them into 3 of the 6 spots over on your production or forge board. Is what this is. This is you taking your workers and we're going to start working the forge and getting things going and actually producing our stuff.
All right.
So if I put a die here, for example, I get to run any one of my guilds. So if I put an orange yellow die here, I can run the yellow, the green, or the purple.
Nice.
All right, doesn't matter what number goes there. I can just put one there and I can run one of the guilds.
All right.
This one over here just gives me 2 action tokens. This one allows you to, depending on the number you put, will provide for you different resources. So in this case, this one will give you 2 goods of your choice. If I put if I put the 4 here instead, I would get a mystic and a good of my choice. Okay. And then this one over here, the 4th one is it allows you 2 extra tokens. It's a 1 or 2. If it's a 3 or 4, it actually allows you to increase what's called your reputation. That's what this board here, the tracker, is. This is your reputation board. And what this does is it adds to your final score, because how you win the game is actually most gold. Because we're all competing to build these different things. And what's actually happened in the story is that the Forge Master has gone missing, and we need a new leader for the Blacksmith Guild. And so in order to do that, we're going to compete over who can make most money, and they'll become the new Forge Master of Ravenshire. And so what you're going to do is add your total amount of gold you earned plus your reputation, because at the end of the game, this will give you a gold bonus.
Gotcha.
Right. And as you go up, you'll also get other bonuses. Like, so if the badger were to go up in reputation, it would gain a good of its choice. Right. And then if you hit the level 2, what this corresponds to is because you're more reputable as a smith, you're able to do bigger contracts. So right now, we can only always do 1-star contracts. But when you get to level 2, you can do 2-star contracts.
Nice.
And when you get to level 3-star, you can do 3-star legendary contracts.
All right.
And as you go up, you'll also get more stuff and also increase the final score from that. So that's what reputation does. Or you can just get, in this case, 5 or 6, just get 4 gold or 4 victory points in this case. You also have 2 what we call conversion spots. So, for example, if I were to put this 2 here, what it is I'm converting wood into charcoal.
Mm-hmm.
So how it works is for every wood every wood I use, I can turn 1 charcoal. So I put a 2 here, and I say I want to do 3 wood. So I would do 1, 2, 3, which would be 3 wood becomes 3 charcoal. Plus, I get a bonus from the worker. So in this case, I get an additional 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
All right. Nice.
Right. And then for steel production, and that's what this is for as well. Same thing, except it requires charcoal and stone, or charcoal and ore, in order to make steel. So in this case, I'm like, okay, I got 6 ore and 2 steel, 12 charcoal. So the best I can do is 6. So I'm going to go ahead and make 6 steel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then get an additional bonus of 2 plus a mithril.
Nice. All right.
So that is, in a nutshell, what you do with your dice. I kind of screwed up by doing this. So what I'm going to do is take this 2. I'm going to go ahead and do this to go ahead and get 2 wood. And then because I screwed up, I'm going to go ahead and take these 2 ember gems. And I'm going to turn them into 2 wood as well.
Okay. And you're saying you screwed up because you want to make.
I spent too much wood making charcoal.
Oh.
I kind of burned up the wood that I needed for my shield. So I'm going to fix that by doing some of those abilities. Then I'm actually going to build my equipment here. So what I'll do here, I'm like, okay, oh crap, I'm missing leather, aren't I? Okay, dragon scale. Haha, good, I can fix this. So I'll spend a charcoal and a dragon scale, and that'll give me a coin plus 1 leather.
Wait, how? What'd you do?
I turned in a dragon scale.
Oh, right. Right. Okay.
So, Fix it. We're good.
You got it.
So now you have the stuff to make your shield.
Yeah. So then I spend my 2 steel. I spend my 4 wood and my 3 leather. Mm-hmm. Right. I make the shield. Now, normally it would just go here as a normal build, and it gets 6 gold and an action token. However, I don't want to make a boring shield. I want to make something cool. So I have mithril. So I'm going to make a mithril shield. So I put it over here. And what I want to do then is I'm going to go ahead and spend another charcoal.
Yep.
And 2 mithril. And now I make a mithril shield. So not only do I get 6 gold and a thing and an action token, so I get 6 gold, which is 10. I will get an action token, which is cool. I will now also gain a reputation because I made something really reputable.
Nice.
Which means I get a good of my choice. Which means I will grab a leather. And that is my turn. Now, you guys can go ahead and go, but the idea is that that's actually all simultaneous because when you use action tokens, you can do upgrades, but you cannot recruit guild members and you can't get contracts. So this part is completely hands-off. Right. So everything that you do just affects your board.
All right. Well, let's see. So I'm going to take this 1 and put it here, and I'll take a wood. and a. It's weird that one didn't go in there.
Even spun and like, what? And it's like, no.
And a steel. Let's see. And then I'll take this 2. Do I want a 2? No, I'll take this 2, and I'll run my green guild here to take another steel and a leather. Okay. And then I think I now have what I need to build both of these things, but I don't have any of this extra stuff. So here's a question. Would I be able to build both of these here?
Yes. So
If
this
I
is
don't have
infinite. You can put as much as you want here. So you can do like
Yeah.
10
Okay.
contracts.
All right. So then the question I have is there any way for me to get mithril using this thing?
Let's see.
I'd have to give up 3 of something to get.
Do you have an action token? You do.
I do. So I can upgrade this, right?
So theoretically,
What I was thinking is that I would flip this with my action token, and then I could spend the 2 green ones and this one for 2 mithril. But
that's actually one way to do it. That's one way to do it.
Okay.
So that's one way to do it. The other way to do it, I thought, was you take this, you do this, you get a talisman, you spin a talisman to turn this 6 into a 4. Then you put that 4 down here. And then that would allow you to produce a mithril from here. And then what you do is instead of doing the green here, you decide to do the purple instead. And that purple will give you another ore and also give you a mithril.
Yeah, but I needed to do this to be able to have enough wood.
So that's fair. So that's a potential.
I'll do the more expensive way since that's what I was thinking. So I'm going to get rid of my action thing, flip this, and then I'm just going to get rid of these 2 to get one of those, and these 2 to get one of those. And then I can spend my charcoal. Is that charcoal? Yeah. My charcoal. Whoa, my wood went up when I spent charcoal.
This is the wrong one. It's this one. Sorry.
Okay.
These are the mechanisms for this, and then this is the actual.
Oh, okay. My bad. So spin the charcoal. There we go. And these 2 mithril, along with, I guess I'll make a mithril sword. Doesn't
so
matter.
that's another thing too. You could have done that, build this, get the reputation, go up 1 because you are yellow, and get a good of your choice. Get that wood.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'll keep these 2 things. Then, and then I'll.
Well, if you did the other way, this way, I think you had to spend the 2 because you needed 2 mithril, right?
Oh, yeah. You're right. Oh well. Learning.
That's fine. One of the comments in this game is there's usually 10 ways to solve your problem.
Yeah. All right. So I made this mithril sword. So I get one of these, and I get $10. Oh, why did I have $4? Did it reset me again?
Yep.
All right. So I should have 11 because I only had 1 door. And then I go up to reputation, which you already moved me, right? No, you didn't.
Right.
Okay. There I go. And I get a thing of my choice. Well, still's hard to do. I'll take still.
Did you lose your resources for this?
I did not. So 3 wood, 2. Oh, that's plus. 2 leather, red leather, yellow leather. And what is it? 5 steel? 4 or 5. There we go. All right. And then I'm just going to build a normal ash shield, which is 2 steel, all my wood. Oh, no, almost all my wood. 1 extra wood. And 3 leather. And that gives me 7 more coins. And another action. Cool. Done. And Mike, you already did yours?
I did 2 of my 3. I put the 6
okay.
here, got 4 coins.
Mhm.
I put the 1 here, got 2 action tokens. I spent 1 of my action tokens to put this upgrade here.
Nice.
And then I'm placing a 4 here.
Yep.
And now I can trade as many wood as I want to do this.
Yep.
And what do I hit up on this one to
Yep.
make it do the thing? All right. So I want to spend, how many wood do I need? 3. I have 2. So I might as well do this twice, right? Is it better to do this?
Upgrade this one too.
I might as well have the tokens now, but should I put the 4 here instead? A lot of steel. That is, no, I'm going to do this. So the 4 here gets me, or the 4 here, I'm just going to do 2 of these because I can.
And you get
And
an
then the
additional
4,
3.
you know, 3 more. 1, 2, 3. And gets me a red. Cool. And then I'm going to build this guy.
That's why you didn't get the Ember Gem as well. Yep.
Yeah. Earlier, yeah. I'm going to do that there. I'm going to spend 4 steel. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3 wood and 2 leather. 1, 2, 3, and 2 leather. 1, 2. That gives me 8 coins and a action token. Why do I get 2 every time I do that? Weird.
He likes you, Mike.
I know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 coins. And then I'm going to drop 2 of the red. I'm hitting it. It's not doing it. There we go. 1, 2. And a charcoal. To add 4 coins to it.
Yep.
Okay.
Nice.
There you go.
And I'm winning.
Yeah, so that would be round 1.
How many rounds are in the game?
4. So that's season 1, and now we just repeat. So, for example, what that would look like is, let me get the game master over here. What happened is, so finish the round first. We would check titles. So if you look over here to the right, these are end of game goals, or goals throughout the game that you're trying to accomplish. So, for example, the first person to complete 5 armors gains the title of armorer, and then gains a bonus of 10 gold. First person to do 5 shields. First person to do 4 contracts with a mithril finish. And this one's complete 3 exceptional, or 3 of the 2-star contracts. Right?
Nice.
So,
Are those shuffled out of a deck per game?
Yep. So there's 9 of them, and you pick 1 more than the number of players. So if you play a 2-player game, you do 3. 3-player, you do 4, and a 4-player, you do 5.
Nice.
One of the changes we made to this game actually is these are actually a little harder and they're more balanced. And we also added, so the first person would get 10, and he would do sideways, and then the next person would get 4. Anyone after that. So there's a first come, then, but you're not completely screwed. But we had to modify that as a feedback. But the idea is still the same. At the end of the round, you would check to see who's done it. So, for example, if you and Mike both did 3 contracts of the exceptional variety, you would both gain a title of exceptional, and you would both gain 10.
Same time. Okay.
Same time. And then it would go like this. And then me next round would only get like 4.
Got it.
All right.
So then what you would do is you would take these dice like this. You take them, you would roll them like this. And then these would then go based on randomly back to the thing. So you'd reset the board like so. These would go away, and then 3 new ones would come out. For example, here we go. 1, 2.
Ooh, I like that red one every time.
Put it over here.
Shouldn't you did the mithril on yours? Chris did the mithril on his. You should be up here too, shouldn't you?
I'm green. The blue is just left out right now. That's
you're both here already? Oh, I see it. It's up here. It's up here.
Yep.
Yeah, never mind. Got it. Okay.
We'll come down for you. We'll make you feel inferior.
Thanks, appreciate it. Well, I still have a buddy over here that's not playing the game. We're just gonna hang out.
You and Crazy Pete.
Sure, yeah, that works. Was that the name of the guy that was pushing you on the swing?
That's the face he had. Yes.
Cool.
So, so we do it. And what happens is you would take your 3 dice, you would roll these. Okay. And then we would pass, and then you pass first player to the left.
Oh, I never used my 3rd die.
What? On what?
I only used 2 of my dice. Weird.
Well,
I got all excited about making stuff.
Get some stuff.
Yeah, yeah. Well, no, because I had one here and I had one
Here.
Yeah.
If you want 2 more action tokens, are good choices.
I only had a 1, so yeah, I'll just do that. Makes it easy. Cool.
All right.
And then we roll them.
Roll them.
Yeah.
And the first player is now you.
Okay.
And season 2 starts.
And we don't get new contracts. We have to use our actions to get them. Is that right?
That's correct.
Yep.
Okay.
I do like the dice because I normally roll like shit. That there are at least half of the action spots on the board are good for lower dice, and half of them are for higher dice. So when I do roll like garbage, I can still benefit from it.
There's actually also a benefit to rolling in the middle, a little bit, and grabbing middle dice. So there's a few actions on the player board itself that were actually the middle maybe preferred. For example, when you did the 4 to get the extra Ember Gem.
Right.
The mithril, as well as this reputation here, is best. And also this spot here on 3 and 4 is actually probably the better spot, to be honest. We try to incorporate, when you take dice, you may not always want to take the high or low. You sometimes may want to think about, maybe I want a middle die for some of the things that I want to do.
It's good.
All right. Well, let's see. I'm going to use one of my actions right off the bat to grab something to go for. So I'll take this lovely short sword, it looks like. All right. Something to shoot for.
Do that?
I did.
Oh, you guys had a lot. You guys just flexing on me. That's what it is. Me and my 1.
Let's see. Okay. So I did that. Let's get us some. Let's see. Let's get them some stuff. Let's put a green here. I'll take 2 coal and a red.
This is one of the interesting things I find in this game as well, is because there was no green on the board at all.
Yeah.
Yep.
Theoretically, if you want someone not to pull green, you just don't put it out there. You just kind of hold on to it. Oh, I'm sorry. No greens came out. Weird.
And then this is actually take somebody. That's fun. And I get a thing. So I'm going to take this one. I'm definitely going to buy this guy for $1.
That's a good one.
Don't forget, you also get a Mystic for choice.
Well, I'll take some mithril. And okay, so I took that. So now I got to run all of this stuff. I'll take a coin. And then I can spend a coin for a rock. And I'll take another mithril. And then I can spend a coin for wood. And I can take any of the other stuff. Let's see, what do I use the yeah, I'll take one of those. All right. That is me, I think. Yep.
All right. Mike.
All right. Put the 5 out there. I'm gonna get this
that
one.
guy's good.
Yeah, it's 3, but I got it. Stop. All right, that's paid for, and I get a. I might as well. Am I gonna get mithril this turn? No, so I'll get the red. All right, that's that, and then I'll pull the. Fuck.
You can take my 5.
Yeah, I have to. I want to run that green,
Mm-hmm.
and I can't take the same thing. So yeah, I'm gonna pull that. All right, so that'll get me. Well, let me look at what am I doing up here?
It's a good question.
Yeah, I feel like I want the sword. I'm gonna pull this sword. So I'm gonna use an action token to get this guy. Okay, at least I know I have some idea what the hell I'm going for. All right, so that's gonna get me steel. That's gonna get me 2 of these. That's gonna get me wood and a leather, and I'm good.
We got a lot of high numbers. It's not always good. I'm gonna go here. I am going to go ahead and grab at this point in time another mithril. And I'm going to go ahead and pay 4 coins.
Ooh.
This guy.
Yeah.
That's
You
also
like your mithril.
Yep.
And you get a reputation.
So now your reputation, which makes me green, which goes to here, which I'll then spend an action token. Spend you. Let's go ahead and grab you.
Ooh, it's getting the good stuff.
Yep. If you recruit and your guild is full, can you bounce anything from it, or can you not recruit from it?
You can also cover the first guy, if you wish. You can also replace whatever you have. Out of action tokens, though, just a little sad. But you guys were really nice and left a nice green right here for me.
I did my part. I took a green back.
I did my part.
But I did put that green out there. So
I'm actually going to grab a talisman this time around. Because this thing requires 2 talismans.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to spend 2 coins for this guy for green. Which will bring this guy out. And I will run this, getting 2 wood. And due to my choice, which for now shall be, I'll get 1 stone. Just so I can run that later. All right, I am good.
All right. I will put a 1 over here to give myself some wood. 1, 2, 3, and one of these green scales. Then let's see. Yeah, do I want to do that now? I might, because I'm about to do that. Yeah, I'll go ahead and I'm going to spend a action to unlock this. How do I just move it away?
Yep.
Let's put it over there.
Awesome.
And then I'm going to spend another action to grab. I think I'll do this one. And then no one should be surprised that I'm grabbing a purple die. I'll take the more wood. No, I don't want the wood. That's the problem. I want purple, but don't want what it's on.
There's a charcoal one.
Yeah, I'll take the charcoal one. So that's 2 charcoal, 1, 2, and then I get to run this lovely thing here.
Jeez.
Now I'm going to spend a coin for an action, and then I'm going to spend a coin again for another one of these, and let's get some mithril going again. And then I'm going to spend another coin for another wood, and you get a car, and you get a car. And then I'm going to get rid of. What do I have that I don't need? I need everything. I'm going to get rid of the wood to get a coin back.
One wood for 1 coin is nice.
Yeah. Can't complain.
You good?
Yeah. Hope you want a brown back. I guess you can take one purple. Yeah.
I'm glad. Yeah, I'm glad you left that there. Although I want the 1, I didn't need the 5. But all right, I'm putting the 2 there. That's gonna get me 2 leather and
the brakes
of that. 2 leather. What'd you say?
That's the break. It happens, man. It happens.
And then take the 1. Wait. Before I do that, bounce an action to grab. That's a thing of my choice. I need to get. Do I? I don't. I really don't. Spend 2 to get this.
Ooh,
There's another one.
that's fair.
You can spend as many actions in between as you want.
Yep.
Like I could spend another action to get another orange.
Yes, you can.
I don't want to.
No.
I like the idea of it. I don't think I need it, but I'm missing out if I'm pulling that orange die right now. I might as well try and. How many do I have? I only have 2. I'm going to get a 3rd. Not a bad idea. Let's do it.
That's real boo. There's another one. Oh, wait, just kidding. No, it's not.
That's a good one. Damn it. Okay, and now I'm going to pull the 1 back and do this fancy thing. So let's get this with this and this. That should be it.
Your dragon scale and wood.
Oh, yeah. So one of those. And 3 wood.
1, 2, 3.
Okay.
Oh, I got 6s.
I need my steel. I need to steel up.
4. That's not a bad idea. Nice.
Okay, good. This is good. This is good.
I don't like that you're happy about stuff.
You have no choice but to put that 2 out there.
Yeah, I know.
Right.
So I skipped my turn. Just kidding.
So knowing that I go after you and knowing that you're sitting on that green die, I know that I'll be able to run my green engine, which will give me what I need. So that's good. It's a little bit of chaos because you don't know what people are going to put out and what people are going to take, but there's at least some planned chaos because you have an idea of what you can do. And
you put it in the recruiting section. I'm not going to spend money to get it.
That's funny.
Okay, I played a 6. I got an action token, and I got a steel, which is looking good. I need wood, like really badly. Oh, that's not good at all. Which means...
Can you, when you adjust a die, does the 6 wrap around to a 1?
Nope.
Okay.
They go all the way down.
Yep.
There is we're not playing them, but there's actually player powers. We call them assistants. You gain an assistant, and that assistant gives you different powers, and one of them, the guy does that. I am kind of poor, but we're going to do it anyways. We're going to grab this 5. We're going to spend 3. This guy.
Wow.
And I'm going to do this. I'm going to get a Dragon Scale and a Mithril. And then I want to, what I would get from here, instead of grabbing something, I'm just going to sacrifice it to get 2 goods. But at this point in time, I'm going to go ahead and get, I need some more stuff. We'll go with 2 other. And let's go ahead and spend an action token. We'll grab this little shield here.
Mm.
All right, I'm done.
All right. All right. Well, first of all, I don't even care that I can't use it this time, but I got to grab this steel. So I just spent a thing for it.
Action token? Or
Yeah.
did you put your green 2 on there?
What was that?
You didn't put your green 2 on there?
No. Wait, you didn't put a die out.
I'm
Did you?
lasting around.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, that's right. You're last. All right. So I'm gonna put my.
I was like, crap. No, did I? No. I did.
Yeah.
Put in someplace good, Chris.
How about right there?
Oh, that wasn't there.
No.
Yes, you didn't like it.
Yay!
That's good. It gets me a mithril. I'm fine with it.
Boo.
I can't play his game. I gotta play mine.
That's what they all say. And they end up winning.
And then I need to take me some leather. So that gives me 2 leather, 1 tooth. And then I get to run my purple again. I will spend a coin for an action. I will spend a coin for. Actually, I don't know if I need to do this at this point.
All 3 purple this round? Jesus.
Yeah.
Good.
Well, let's see. I do want those. And take one of those.
He's
How
really
much-
leaning into purple, so.
How much mithril can one person have? I'll take a red.
Technically, no limit.
Yeah, and then I'll spend another coin, and it gets me a wood, which I'm about to lose. See, action isn't one of these symbols, though, right?
Nope.
Yeah. So I'll take a red.
And if you look at your little card to the right, that defines what your actions are.
Why would I look at that when I could just be annoying and ask a question?
Huh?
No, man. It's a common publisher thing. You know, you try to add reference cards, but, you know.
Yeah. Okay, and then I'm going to spend one of these actions. Spend one of these actions to grab this axe thingy. Is that a battle axe? Yep. And I think that's it.
Cool. I got that. I need steel. Okay. Which I can't do from there. Perfect. But I only need 1, 2. Fuck.
That's going into the tank.
Well, this being blocked now screwed me.
You always pull from it.
No, I want to run my green engine. Unless I can get 2 steel from it, which I can't. So unless I trade some shit, and I'm not trading anything. Not yet, anyway. All right. Well, actions aren't going to help me. The 2 is going out, and the 2 is going out. That's a random for a coin. That ain't bad. Seems high. And action tokens are here, which I'm not doing either. All right.
Seems like a lot of thinking could have happened while I was taking my turn.
Yeah, well, there's a lot going on. There's not any another action token, but I gotta wait. All right, 2 is gonna get me.
The 2 in the wood, so you should do.
Yeah, that or the leather.
Yes, excellent.
1, 2, 3, and this, and then I will pull this 2, which will get me 2 of those, and a mithril. Is that mithril? Yeah. I'm late to the mithril game. And run my green engine. That's going to get me a steel. That's going to get me 2 of these. That's going to get me 1 of these and 1 of these. Okay.
All right. I am really poor, so I'm going to use this dragon scale and a charcoal. Go ahead and get a coin. And I'll also gain a leather. That gives me enough money then that when I put the 6 down here, it'll give me, let's go with another mithril at this point in time. 2. I will also then recruit for 2 money. 4, but a little bit of leather here. It's awesome.
Huh. You can do this action anytime, right? Like even on the forging.
Yep, 100%. But actually, you can put a die down first and then do it.
Yep.
Anytime, production phase is very fluid. It's you just do resolve 1 die at a time, and anytime between those, you can spend action tokens or complete projects or contracts. All right. Did that. Lots of money. Got the leather. Check. Now I'm going to grab this beautiful green 2 that you put there for me.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Mike. You're a good person. We're now
Thanks.
number 4 on my list.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
You're still not high as Christian, but you know.
No, because I'm short. I get it.
You'll always fall short, you know what I mean?
Ooh.
I always do.
All right, so got that, and then I'll
Just
run
I
this
still have a full set of hair.
little engine. I'll get 2 more. That. Get a leather. I get another good of my choice, which at this point, I'm actually good on steel. What I'm not good at is wood.
Hey, I don't mind. If you've seen me with hair, you know this is better. I looked really weird with hair.
All
Well,
right.
if you had hair, we couldn't make all those Aqua references.
It's true.
Hey, Aqua's fun. It's good times.
Yeah, Chris was in the band. Did you know that?
Nope.
Oh, I recognized him.
Yeah.
Come on, Barbie. Let's go, Barbie.
There it is.
All right. Is that it?
That is that. So now it's time for production.
And this part we're supposed to do
Simultaneous.
do it together kind of thing.
Yeah. Now you guys are probably pretty comfortable with what's going on. So
Yeah, it makes it easier for me to cheat if you're not watching.
it's fair. Let's let chat let to keep watching you.
Oh, that's right.
Only him, though. We can cheat because it's focused on his board, so we can do whatever the fuck we want because no one's looking.
Like whenever you
Now it's
click,
on
you
your
get
board.
like 2 or 3 action tokens. Oh, I don't know what happened.
Yeah. Can I make a sword, then continue using dice, or do I have to do all my dice and then make a sword?
You can make a sword anytime.
Okay.
You can make anything at any time during production phase.
All right. I did
occasionally work out better because it allows you to get something up or do something. Or
I made the mistake of thinking that there would be swords up here as
You
well.
should have stopped in the beginning of that sentence. I made the mistake of thinking. That's
that being said, swords are a pretty decent gold value for the resource costs. Shields probably have it the worst because of wood being so excessive and common. But at the same time,
yeah,
the extra bonus would be nice.
All right. Let's see. So I want to make lots of coal.
I can put it there.
Steal this turn.
Those. Give me. Oh, I don't do it that way. I do it this way.
Bounce one of these.
This. Extra.
3.
4 for that. Right. Then make steel. That's weird.
Perfect.
Not quite fitting. How much of this can I make?
That's probably for.
Oh.
Hold on on that.
That's when I turned out a 4.
2 steel. 4 wood. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 2 leather.
All right. So now, how do I get more stuff?
This.
So 2 of these. 2 more steel.
5 coins.
And
Action token.
green and one of these. Gets me a coin and a steel.
Another action token.
Let's see. Yep, another one of those.
1, 2, 3, and this goes.
Coin and a steel.
7 wood. So 4.
Okay.
4 leather.
Almost have all the steel I need. I don't have wood.
Talismans. Yes.
And I need everything. Can I have everything?
2, 3. Why can't you have everything?
I just need everything.
Sure.
Oh,
I get another 14. Puts me at 19.
yeah, okay. You know what? I'm gonna retro action that to get one more. That'll do it.
So,
All right. And then this guy.
spin talisman.
Let's see if I run this, I can do it probably. Maybe not.
Over here.
One wood.
How are you all the way up here already?
Wow.
I did 2 mythical contracts. One's exceptional, which is comes to the base value reputation. Plus, I got another one from here. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4 reputation from here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, right here. I gained 1 for my thing and 1 for mythical the first time. So 6.
That's sick. Well done.
Some might say I'm reputable.
That's crazy. I'm going to do that.
Last 2.
Spin those 2
This here. Move that up.
What do I do here? This.
to get 2 of these.
Oh, I can do this actually.
Yes.
That's that. And this one gives me a wood. And I'll take, let's
This
That would work.
here. This.
Take all those. And then I will spend one of these. That. Okay. I am 2 wood short.
Aww.
Thank you for your empathy.
Roll high again.
Strong empathy there.
Oh yeah, for sure. I am a
We
huge
feel for you.
empath.
Yep.
I need to get more.
Oh, that's what I should have done. Okay. Instead of that,
I want this.
I'll take that. Okay. And then I can turn in one of those and this, that, and then both of those for my 2 wood.
Welcome back, Bob.
You talking to me?
No, Bob said, "Hey, I know that game."
Oh,
Good old Bob.
Bub.
The Bob.
But you said Bub, like you were Wolverine or something.
No.
All right. So now
Are you still going? Holy crap!
I had a lot of stuff going on. I just got to make sure I spend it all correctly, right? 3, 4, 5, 6.
Sam, should we be checking him on this one?
You should definitely check me.
I don't know. Sounds good.
A lot of words.
That's this game in a nutshell. Like, so the gathering is a pretty quick, doing stuff. And once you get used to production, it's a little quicker, but you're trying to solve like this puzzle. Because you're like,
Yeah.
I need to do X. I can do it this way. Maybe I try it this way.
Yeah.
If I do this first, I can turn this into something else. You're constantly converting and trying to create the perfect match in order to accomplish your task.
Which I'm just
Bob
going
can speak to that. Bob's really good at that.
What do I get to? Oh, contract. Okay, so I did that meth roll, and then I can do this meth roll. That's 12, 36.
Oh man,
Another one of those.
he's doing okay.
Sure, let's see. 1, 2, 3.
You're still
1,
going?
2,
You only have 3
4,
actions.
5,
What the
6. One of those, and then 1, 2, 3. I'm 0 at everything now.
Great.
Oh, did you just perfectly nail it?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good feeling when that happens.
And here's the 2 mithril.
But you're at 36 friggin' coins?
Yeah. And another one of these.
That purple engine
Another action.
very bad for both of us, Sam.
All
Doing
right.
pretty good. Doing pretty good.
All right. I'm done.
Finally.
I'm done, but I'm at 0 for every single thing except
He is
for
starting from scratch again.
Yeah.
That one.
Fantastic.
All right. Let's double check over here. Armor, no. Shields. I currently have 3 shields done. You get 1. Brightsmith. I have 3 done, and you have 3 done. Mike has 1.
Ooh.
And then exceptional. I have 1 done, and both you have 0.
Okay.
All right. I already moved these. We shuffled the dice here.
Huh.
Oh crap! I forgot to do this. Remember, with TTS, I gotta do this first.
what is that?
You gotta roll them, and then when
Ah.
they do that state, you throw them in. Then you shuffle them. Then we'll do that.
Oh, right.
Okay.
They save the state that they're in. So
And we got to roll our dice, right?
Yep.
first player is now Mike.
We rolled our dice like a half hour ago.
Well, some of us didn't do as well. That's why he's doing well, apparently.
Yeah,
Maybe we should think more, Mike.
I mean, we could combine our forces, right, Sam?
Okay, actually.
This is
I'm
not.
not optimal. I'm at my total score right now is 29. He's at 40, and you're at 22.
Where are you getting the other points from?
This year.
Oh,
This
okay.
year final.
Yep.
Now, also, Dragon Scales will also count for points because if you turn them in, you get money, which also is victory points. There's about three victory points right here, as long as you have charcoal at the end of the game.
Right.
Yep.
What is the flip side of this? That doesn't change that at all. It changes the snow cones and the specials, right? Okay.
That's the new name I got to write down on the list of
Snow cones.
snow cones.
All right. So first things
First.
first, place to die. Let's do this.
We're halfway through the game. That's it. We have two more rounds, and that's the end.
And that is it. So
A long episode. It's fine.
That bad. I want to do this one.
One left. They're like, you know what, I'm out.
We do long episodes every now and then.
I'm gonna drop an action and pick up this.
You would?
I did it. So now I know what I'm going to start building for.
I get Dragon Scales for it too. That's good.
Yeah, I already got those. All right, so let's get some stuff.
Name of the game. Get
Right.
stuff at Ravenshire. Ravenshire. Ravenshire.
Right? Sure.
Sure.
Ravenshire. All right, you guys want green, don't you?
I'm down with the green.
It's fine.
Gives me wood, which is good. No, not there though. I'm done recruiting, man. I don't need more.
No, you can still unlock your.
Good. I'm not really feeling it this game though. Getting a little late to be adding stuff to my list.
I'll pull this.
That's not to say it's not worth it. I just, for me personally, right now, I think it's available.
Another coin. Trade on a coin.
And again, more mystics isn't the worst idea.
I'm good.
Later. So what we'll do then is,
Hey, Andrew.
Hey, Andrew. Good to see you, buddy.
here.
Click the link in the post you're replying in so that we can see your name.
At least he drops his. DeVito doesn't even care. Andrew was also there that night we were playing Relative Space with Sam and Evan and Tim and that night at Origins.
Mm-hmm. So I'm going to spend an action token. I'm going to go ahead and grab this shield here.
Okay. Hold on.
I'm going to hold off on that. All right, then I'm going to grab.
Oh, you got to grab, huh?
I think the plan here is I should grab this 6 here. I'll give you 2 charcoal and an ember gem, which I'll immediately turn into 2 goods of my choice, which will probably be a leather and a wood. And I'll also gain a mithril. And then I'll also gain Dragon Scale. I am done.
All right.
3 of those already.
Let's see. Where do I want to put my purple? First thing I'll do is I'll spend an action to take this guy.
Sam, the Brightsmith, you need 4 things done, and have 2 mithril and a coal, or spend 2 mithril and a coal?
You'd have 4 finished contracts with a mithril finish.
That's what that means.
Yep.
Because you got to spend coal when you do the mithril. Got it. Okay.
All right, and I'll put my 1 over here. Get myself some leather.
Yeah, just fill it purple. I don't need purple there.
That purple engine he's got is dirty.
To be fair, yeah, it's pretty good.
I'm gonna pick it up.
He's pretty much getting whatever mystics he wants. Like he's just like, I like mystics.
That and another tooth.
To be fair, it is costing him victory points to do it.
Yeah.
Sure.
Which now I'll take a.
It's actually free, though, if you think about it, because he gets a coin, spends 2 to do a thing, and then gets a coin for a good. So he's getting 2 coins for a good. He's getting 2 coins and then spending 2 coins. So it's almost a free thing.
Well, his net is what he's good is he's getting 2 mystics and either a ore or a wood.
Right. I guess that's not that great.
The difference though is he has full reign of what he grabs of mystics.
Right.
So if he's like, I need mithril, I need ember, I need whatever, he's not locked into it. He can get whatever he wants.
Right. That makes sense.
I'm good.
It looks good. And it is good.
Feels good.
Plus, it feels good because they are merchants. Their whole idea is that they trade.
Right.
Generally.
All right. What am I doing?
You're making a battle axe.
All right. So I still need some steel. I got the wood. I need.
And that thing would get stuck in someone. Look at that thing.
I need some leather.
One of the things we did on our Kickstarter actually was we named most of these items for the votes, and overall it went pretty well. So the new cards look even better than this. The same artwork, but the background's better, and we added a title and stuff, so it looked pretty nice. But some of the names really had me worried, like this armor right here. The final vote was Twilight Shimmer.
Yeah.
Which sounds good until you know my little
Yeah.
pony, and you're like, I don't know about that.
Oh, I don't know that. I was thinking the vampire.
Yeah.
That is also another one that's like, I'm like, I don't know how I feel about this, but it won by a landslide. I'm like, crap,
Wow.
I can't really.
Huh.
That's why you should do secret polls.
I mean, we did do a secret poll, but people
Yeah.
voted so harshly on it. I'm like, you know what? Fine, we'll give it to them.
It's funny.
We try to be honest with our secret polls.
So then what's the point?
And then I'll pull. Kind of want to pull green.
So we had like, I think it was this axe was Choppy McChopface. That was one of the names people wanted. Didn't win, but people definitely put some interesting names.
Let's do. If I pull this is also interesting. Having a space locked up is cool. If I pull this green, I'm giving it to I'm giving you the opportunity to go in and get something. So leaving it there makes more sense. I like the choices. The choices in this they're really cool.
Thanks.
I'm gonna leave them locked up for you guys. Good luck.
I mean, thanks. There we go. Deeper voice.
There you go. 1, 2 of that. 1 of this. 1 of this. And then I think I'm going steel. Okay.
All right. Not what 6 is. So we'll put a. Oh, you guys actually want green? I'll take the yellow 6. But there. It's more that charcoal. And we'll go ahead and take that ember gem. Then I'm actually going to take this 3 is what I'm going to do. It gives me 2 leather. Then I will run this, which I will get more dragon scale. I will get another mithril. And then I will turn in the ember gem to get 2 goods of my choice, which shall be Let it know.
You're gonna get that mithril thing this turn.
Let's do another leather and another steel. I need -1 steel. Let's go ahead and do the wood.
Yeah, he's going to get the second level thing too. Exceptional as well. I bet.
I only have one, and this will be 2.
Yeah.
You can't pull off 2?
Maybe. It's real tough.
Bob, if it's your first time playing, Mike.
I don't know if you're being genuine in your question.
Looks it. No. Okay.
Wow.
Or if he's questioning the fact that I'm playing like shit. But yes, Bob, this is my first time.
Bob did us a huge favor last Origins. So last minute, because I went to Origins, we have a
Was it my turn?
end cap. Yeah, it's your turn now,
Okay.
Christian. We had an issue like my brother couldn't come. Both brothers couldn't come for some reason, and my wife couldn't come, and so we ended up having being really shorthanded booth wise. Basically, it was like me and Tony, who came in last minute to help out. But where our booth's really set up to have 3 or 4 people, ideally, and 5 if you want breaks. And so so Bob came in, was like Bob, he's like, I will help you. I will run demos of Forges for you.
Nice.
So he was super awesome and came in and helped us quite a bit, actually. He took away all his fun time to come hang out with us.
Help out. That's good. He's a good guy.
Like Bob.
Except for that little comment of questioning is this your first time? No, I know he's being serious. Yes, this is my first time. The only real thing, I mean, I knew about it from when you guys had introduced me to Sam and the new game that was going to be coming out. And then the only thing I really knew about it was from you talking about it. And then I watched you and Mike do the overview and the playthrough just before the show to wrap my head around how it works. So I knew the idea of the dice going out, the dice getting back. That fascinates me, but I had no idea of the level of choices, like leaving things locked for people or giving them a green die that they can use. Like there's a lot of other things going on in 12 turns? No.
All right, your go.
12 turns, right?
Yep.
4 seasons, three actions, basically. I mean, 2 every turn, but really you have 12 actions to do.
So you have 12 actions, but each action is super loaded
Right.
with a lot of resources.
Right.
Because you play the place and take. Because I guess typically the take would count as a different action potentially as well, if you count that.
True.
And then you have your own during your turn. So, but the place and take really manipulates the board quite a bit between turns.
Sure does. All right, that was that. And what am I taking?
Because the best dice right now on the board are actually probably the ones, but they're purple.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
So I'm like, They give you a lot of the raw resources. Leather specifically. Leather gets real tough sometimes towards the end of the game, unless you have a way to get it. And so having that's real nice. And recruiting, as cool as it is, the dice go there, sometimes you don't necessarily want more dudes. Or maybe you do, but it costs victory points, and how much benefit you get from it, questionable.
Well, I have that. So I have enough to do this. If I can get myself a mithril, that'll get me 2 of those. That's nice. So I feel like taking this is the right move. I don't think I'll have enough for a second thing.
You might be able to fish for something cheap.
Yeah, I'm looking. I don't have enough steel, though, to do any of the... Well, maybe this one. 3, 7. I don't have enough wood.
The other thing you could do is you could refresh this. So you take these 3, put them in the bottom, and grab 3 more. I can tell you that there are things cheaper than this to build.
Does that take a extra action to refresh, or when you go to grab, you can refresh?
When you go to grab, you can't refresh.
It's cool.
You don't need to spend an action token for that?
No. It's
Well, you have
part
to
of
spend
the
an
action.
action to take it, right?
Yeah, so you can either just take or refresh and take with one action token. I know that's a one we get a lot from people.
All right, let's do it.
In most games, it'd be one to refresh and then one to take.
Let's get rid of those.
Now, the other option is you could take the one from the top without looking at it.
I won't be able to get enough of those. This is probably my best bet. I'm only losing 3 wood. I'll be down to 3. I just need to get 3 more. This needs no wood. But I'm losing all my steel. All right.
Hey, Matt.
Let's do it. Hey, Matty P.
We managed to find a game I don't think you worked on.
All right. Well, that sucked.
At least not yet, right?
That's fine. All right. So I'll
6
take.
2, man. Just 2 leather and 6 steel.
Right, but I'm going to spend all my steel on this.
Yeah, you'll make more. It's fine.
Sure, I will. I mean, hopefully. All right, so let me take. The green's going to run this. I might as well take the green.
Okay.
And since I'm going for more steel, I'll do that.
The 4 will be a mystic.
Right, I was running.
You're jumping there? Okay.
I'm doing it out of order. That takes care of the engine. That gets me. I definitely want the mithril. And then I get to recruit somebody. These are all one-time abilities for any. That's pretty good. And would I take the green? I might as well fill up the green. I don't want that though. Let's get away with something cheap then. I'll just buy this for $1.
Buy that for $1.
I did. I just did buy it.
RoboCop reference.
I know that's a little old, huh?
So that gets me a one-time anything I want. So why don't I get a dragon scale? And then
Are you still going?
I already ran my engine. I'm done. Actually,
He is good. He is good. All right, for my 6.
What are you doing?
Me?
Yeah.
I play with pens a lot. Like I like to spin them around the thumb, which if you don't hear, all of a sudden I drop them. But it's just here, and I'm trying not to play with it, and I was just spinning it on the table. You know what?
Is this a Dragonlance game?
There you
No.
This is Forges of Ravenshire, or Ravenshire if you're British.
Or Ravenshire.
Or
Ravenshire.
any other way you want to pronounce it if you're Chris.
Or if you don't pronounce the R, it's Avonshire.
6 here.
I tell you the story about Luca with the grapes, how much he loves grapes.
Nope.
Loves grapes. Loves them. Wants to eat them all the time. When he wakes up, he wants grapes. When he's eating dinner, he wants grapes. And when we go shopping for grapes, he wants to let me know that he wants grapes because he sees the grapes right there in the food section. But the problem is he doesn't always pronounce the G. So as we're in the food section, he's like, rapes. And I'm like, shh, anything else? Say any other word right now.
That one.
Super great.
I'll grab one of those, and we'll go ahead and spend this in order to get this. I'll get 2 goods of my choice.
I mean, it's not the worst thing he's ever said.
No. His infatuation with foxes and how he doesn't say it properly is great. I really enjoy it.
Grab those 2. Well, actually, no. Yeah, that'll work. Yeah, I'll do that.
All done.
I am done.
All right. Let's see. Well, I'm still trying to get me some of that. So I'm gonna do.
And now we can do all the stuff with the dice and run our forges.
So
Well,
if
I
you-
gotta do my.
theoretically, you could already be planning to do it. So
I
once you're
forgot
done
Chris
with
is
the
still
round,
going.
you can go ahead and start. Like, okay, do I want this? Do I want this? You start. People usually start go ahead and playing with their board a little bit, and as soon as everyone's done, then they'll go ahead and do the stuff.
Do the thing. Okay. Also, we have about 25 minutes before Chris is done anyway. So
That's not true at all. I'm almost done.
mhm.
Last turn was his really big turn. This one's going to be a lot less for him.
He didn't have a lot of resources.
All right. Say I'm done.
All
Well
right.
done.
On to production.
Cool.
Oh, I need to do this first. Let me get that.
I might actually be able to do this.
2 of those.
Nope. No doing things.
I think I might. I need to run both of these, I think.
Ton of wood. Oof.
Well, let me do this.
I don't think it's right now.
How did I mess that up?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
Well, that's never good.
I think this
3
3
wood,
here.
I have to do that.
3,
Yeah.
4 leather,
That'll give me an ember gem.
wood,
And we
2.
go ahead and get another wood.
Cool. This is going to go here. That's going to get me one of these. An action token. Cool.
Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
6 here.
And those.
Oh, by 3.
Those.
And one more of these.
Go ahead and spend 2 of those. Go ahead and get
Now,
There.
this. 6 of these.
you shall build this.
I'll throw 4 down here.
4.
Oh, these go away.
8 wood.
Okay.
5, 6, 7, 8.
And then that 2 leather. I have the 2 leather. So if I throw the 4 here, that's going to get me.
Throw.
I can make this guy.
Throw. And charcoal.
Let's see. He needs 9.
Which means I'll go up to rotation.
So
He needs a wood.
this
5 leather
1, 2.
and 2.
That's 10.
2, 3. Cool. Then this gives me 2 leather.
And 2 little.
3,
And one of these.
4, 5, 6. And this is going to go here.
5, 6.
So an action token.
So wood.
Those.
And it'll get me
Or give me an action token.
Those.
1, 2, 3,
Split it.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then that, I get 2 of these. And the charcoal. So that,
Hmm.
so this has to go here.
All right, I'm done. See? Bam. You guys using the asymmetric abilities?
No, not right now. We're not.
I'm not.
What's up, Bob?
Yes. Okay. And this. So,
should do. Let me. This. Which should give me this. Okay. I'm good.
All right.
All right, so we
Wow,
should
look at all that purple.
let's check here. Anyone done 5 armor?
Nope.
Nope.
Anyone done 5 shields?
Nope.
Nope.
That'd be me.
Yeah. Figured.
We'll do it the proper way. This is actually going to be worth 5. Someone else gets it later. I get 10 off this. That puts me at 56. All right, 4 mithril upgrades.
Yep.
Nope.
I did as well. We both
So we had the coins.
get 10. Yep.
Cool.
And then 3 exceptionals. I only have 2 done.
Only got one.
I only have one.
Plus.
Thank you. All right. This is reset. This goes here. We are out of guild workers, so these would literally just
Last round.
boom. These are all new dice. Everyone got their stuff.
Yep.
This is where we're at. So everyone roll your dice, and we're good to go.
Already rolled.
Excellent.
Wow, you took a lot of brown.
You guys weren't grabbing them, so I was able to grab kind of what I wanted. So, oh, I got a good roll too. I'm very excited about this. That's what I needed. So now I am going to go ahead and do
So much steel,
This.
please.
So I'm going to take an action token before I start. And I'm going to go ahead and grab this sword.
Mm.
Good.
I don't even do shields anymore. Then I will take this 4 here. I shall gain a steel. An action token, which then I'll immediately spend to go ahead and grab this shield here.
Wow.
Turn to legendary.
Got a red one.
Yeah. It's not good.
All right. Then on the take, you know what I mean? I'll take the 3 here. Give me 2 leather. Then I'll run this. I'm turning in that, so I'll get 1 mithril. And I'll turn in these for goods. I need leather really bad. All right, I'm good.
All right. I'm going to use an action to. Well, let's see. Man, these are really expensive. What do I do with the wipe these?
We'll just use for the extra token. These will wipe. They'll go in the bottom, and then we'll drop the 3 other ones. Is that what you want to do?
Yeah. And getting much better.
Or you
Yeah,
could
no.
grab the very top one.
No, I'll take. Let's see. I'll take this one.
There's the next one.
Ooh, wiggly. All right. So I already have a bunch of that, so that's good. And let's go with. I'm gonna take. Oh no, I'm gonna place. Gotta place first, right? La la la. I want to get some of that nice wood. So 1, 2, 3, green. And then I'm going to take, let's see. Do I want more wood? More wood. That'd be crazy. Coal is good, but not at 2. Who put a 2 there?
That's what randomly rolled.
Oh, right.
It's a reset every round.
Yeah. All right. I'll take the 4, which gives me 3 more wood. 1, 2, 3. Okay, and then that lets me run my engine.
Ew.
I'll actually spend a coin to get an action to take this. Put one of those out. And then I will spend another coin to get one of those. And let's get a red. And then I'll spend another coin. See, spending coins. That's what you want me to do, right?
Jeez, I want you to end your turn. Can you end your turn?
Well, some of us are getting value, you know.
Yeah. And I'll give up the wood for the coin back. All right, now I'm done.
You sure?
Yeah, you go on with your turn.
You don't
Go
wanna check
ahead and
anymore?
take your fast turn. Go ahead.
Jesus.
Fast turn you got. Go on.
All right, what do I want to do?
You don't even know what you want to
He's
do.
thinking about what he was doing.
Oh,
No, I'm kidding. I know what I'm doing. I'm going there. Get my 2 leather.
You should put that 2 down, man. That's what you should have done.
Where, here?
he just
Well, I'm hoping. I guess I don't need to save it anywhere, do I?
he just wants it.
I just want it.
Don't let him talk.
Don't listen to me.
I mean, it would have gotten me this. Yeah, no, I'm not doing that. All right, that got me the thing. Now I want to pull this. So this comes off, and then I run my stuff. This gets me. Oh, wait, I get this first. That was a 1, so I get 2 and a mithril. That and 2 of these, and then I run this. So I get 2 more of those. I get a leather and a wood. And I get something of my choice. Steel? Okay.
1 goes here, giving me 2 of the beautiful ore and the mithril. Then I'm going to take this wonderful 2, get 3 wood, and a dragon scale. And then I run green, which will give me 2 more wood and a leather, and a bit of my choice, which will probably actually be more leather. All right, done.
All right. I'm let's see. I'm going to
I'm gonna go cook a pizza while he does this.
it's not that bad. Putting a 1 here for the leather. 1, 2, and one of these 2. And I'm gonna take the 4.
Oh, it's not going to take a long time.
Oh, yeah, it's going quick.
See?
Hope it was a small pizza.
Talk about.
Good for you.
And then I run my old guild here, which is a leather, a steel, 2 of these coals, and then I will take. Let's go with another leather. All right, your turn.
All right.
Funny enough, the last round is usually the fastest.
Sure. I'm going to take a mithril. No, I'm going to take a dragon scale.
Oh, you got a lot of wood, don't you, Christian?
Yeah, I didn't. I got a whole bunch of it for last time, and then didn't end up needing it.
So now we got 2 shields now. You can be like, yeah, get this done.
Yep.
That's fair. That's fair.
I'll take orange. Green? Yeah. How many of those do you need? Shit. I'll just start trading some stuff in for coins. The dragon scales go with the coal for a coin and a thing, but the embers and the mithril don't count as anything at the end of the game.
What you would do is you would transfer them over to dragon scales and then turn them those dragon scales in.
At a 3 for 1 or a 2 for 1.
Yep.
Okay. So I'm going to do this now to flip this over so I can look at exactly what that is. Right. Okay. So I'll do that. I'll pay the one for that thing. This goes down. We need a new one up here.
You're out. So
That's-
in the new
Yeah.
version, there's another 12. But
Cool. All right. And then that was the placement. And then I'm going to run
16 more. It's 4 more each.
green.
Mm,
That's going to
still
get me.
green. Punk.
Yep. 2 of these. 1 of those. 1 of those. And then steel. And then I should take. There's no way I can do this. There's no way I'm getting that much.
I believe in you.
He complained about my turn.
I believe in you.
8 leather. There's no way.
This one, baby.
You can do it.
No, because you can't turn
Faster.
anything into leather. Getting high steel is good. Getting that much leather is not gonna.
You got it.
Nah.
You got 2 right here. With 2 dice, you get 4 leather. Done.
What? How?
Here and here.
Oh.
The question is, do you have everything else you need?
No, I'm nowhere near the steel either.
Oh, well, then that can.
Oh, well, 7 and 13. You can do 7 plus. This, depending what you get. Yeah, you could. 7 plus 3 would be 10, and you're at 13. That would be 13 steel.
So my 3 dice would be placed here, here, and here.
Yep.
All right.
Which means you can probably actually do this one.
Yeah, in the middle, yeah.
Yeah. That one might be a little out of your reach because you don't have any talismans.
Yeah, let's do this one. Yeah, let's do that one. I'll spend an action. I'll draw that. Okay.
You have another turn, don't you?
I have one more die, yeah?
Yeah, you're in already. You're good.
I hope so.
All right. With my 2, I shall go here to get 3 wood. I'll get another dragon scale. And then I want to grab this 1 to give me 2 more ore and another mithril. And I'll run this. I'll turn in whatever this is for 2 goods of my choice, which will probably be leather.
Did you upgrade your things? No.
I have not.
Huh. You didn't even take this thing out of there.
Nope.
Huh.
Brian. Leather.
Did you? No. Oh, you did this one.
I did that one, yeah. All done?
And then I get a mithril, which is important. And I think that's it for me. That's everything.
All right. I'll put the 4 over here for this leather. And what is that? I don't think I need to take anything.
See you, Bob.
What was that? Don't give up. I'll just take a lame coal so I can make this purple thing for fun. Take the coin, lose the coin, gain that, gain red, lose a coin, gain a wood, but I'm about to spend it. No, I'll gain the wood. I'll and also get a. What else am I getting? Make sure. Let's get a green. Is that right? Yep. And then I will spend the stone here to get a coin back. All right, I'm done.
All right, go get it, Mike.
All right, I'm putting 2 there, getting 2 leather.
Mhm.
See, you got leather.
Well, yeah. And
And don't
then,
forget your talisman.
huh?
You get a talisman as well, or a snow cone.
Oh, I do get a snow cone. Sweet.
Or a shark's tooth or whatever it is.
Snow cone. And then I think I'm gonna pull to get an extra steel and run that. I want the 5. I'm gonna take a 5. No, I'm gonna take a 4. And then that gets me a steel and action. I think I'm gonna. I don't think I can get anything else, but we'll see. And then I run my orange, so I'm gonna get a dragon scale. I'll get 2 embers.
Oh, that's the other thing too. 2 ember gems could be 2 leather.
Oh, right. Trade those in because they're not. Well, unless I put this on this side to get 4 coins, they're not gonna. Well, I still have 2 left over. Yeah, that's good.
You got a lot of options going on there.
Yeah, I think so. All right, I'm good.
All right. Production.
All right, here's where we make the bad choices.
Yes.
This is gonna be a tightrope for me here. I need so much wood.
Let's see.
Oh, it's only 14. That's not too bad. I know I need to run this.
All right, so get rid of 2 of these. This, this. 2 of these. That's all I need, and that's all I need, and that's all I need.
I have those. I have that.
Oh.
Okay,
All right, so I'm gonna make that.
this.
I need 14.
And this.
Oh, that's not enough.
1, 2, 3. And then 8. And then let's do that. 13.
$29.
Let's do that.
And one of these.
Cool.
Right. And we'll do that one.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And 3.
Those.
Okay. I'll do that. This will be
15 is
1, 2.
more of these.
Looking good. Let's see.
Built both of my things without using any of my dice. So, can I build a little thing? Maybe. That's interesting.
And
Let's see. All right.
2.
I'll put this here. No,
And pull.
I'll put this here.
We got 1,
Those.
2, 3.
And I will spend one.
Okay.
I can take from here at this point, right?
No,
Oh, I can't.
not.
Oh.
No, remember the middle is all done. Stop cheating.
Well, that's why I asked.
It's a good question. That's why you're simultaneous, because you cannot affect any of the middle in terms of contracts, recruiting.
Oh. That's what I need the dice for. I didn't have enough of these. Okay. Let's run this. So I will take a coin. Let me get rid of those. was supposed to have this. To pay a coin. Those. And pay a coin for that.
This is nothing.
Those. And then get rid of that. That back. And then I can lose 1, 2, 3, 4.
Cool.
And 1, 2 to go up here.
This is where the any 3 for 1 comes in handy because I have no coal, but I can trade in anything to get the coal I need, and I have plenty of iron or ore.
Might as well do that.
Okay, 3 of those.
Give me 2 versus 4. So
That.
Hmm.
Coin.
I don't have anything to do with this other one.
5, 6, 7.
What's the tiebreaker?
First tiebreaker will be reputation, then the number of contracts.
Use for this.
8 minus 3,
Yeah.
minus 4. 1, 2,
That's coin. And
from the drill.
then I put in 2 of these.
I'll then complete this contract.
Good.
One
Put
up. Give me an action token.
What can I do with an action token at this stage?
So if you can't do anything you would like to do with it, they're worth 1 gold at the end of the game.
Oh, okay.
This.
Oh, well, no.
That. This.
You mean I turn them in for a gold now?
Yeah, so at the end, there's a little thing we do, like, all right, everyone do this, everyone do this. But how it goes is like, all right, everyone turn in your action tokens for gold.
Gotcha. Okay.
All right, take all your mystics, try to make sure you have 1 charcoal, and turn everything into dragon scales. Turn in dragon scales to get gold, and then kind of go through that process. And then once everybody's done, then you compare scores.
Oh, I forgot to sacrifice this to turn this into a 6. How do you move that?
8 plus 10.
So every action token is a gold?
Yep.
All right, I'm done.
I'll spend that. Here's my trade.
Okay.
All right, this is a tightrope right here. So what I can do then is turn in 2 mithril and 2 dragon scales, which will give me 2 ember gems. For those.
It's like a tight game.
The ember gems can be turned in. That will give me steel, which gives me enough. Oh no. It would. 3, 1, 2, 3. Oh, enough. Oh, I'm 1 wood off.
No.
Dang it.
Oh,
Oh man.
oh
That makes me
no.
sad inside. Oh.
Oof.
We'll just trade in a dragon scale and a coal for a gold and a good of your choice.
Oh, I could have done it the other way, maybe. I don't know. Problem is, I think I've gone too far without going back.
Don't know how to undo.
Well, I could try and undo it all, but the problem, what I could have maybe done is done the legendary first. It's dicey, but then I take the 4 because it gives me 4 reputation, so it actually takes me to here. I get the extra good of my choice, which might be enough to give me that 1 wood I needed. But it's too much. Not without tainting the results, so I'm just going to leave it. So what we're going to do then is we're just going to turn these 2 mithril into
You can turn into a wood, couldn't
a
you?
dragon scale.
Can't you just trade in a dragon scale and your coal for the wood
Yeah.
you need for this?
Yeah, but I have 3. So if I turn in the coal and the dragon scale to get the wood I need, I don't have enough charcoal to do more, so I'm gonna do 1. What I needed to do, I need to turn in another 2 for ember gems, get more wood that way, and then
Uh,
do it right there. But it's not quite.
Hmm.
It's sadly not what it is. So instead, I'll just make sure I charcoal. I'll just turn it by 4 dragon scales for basically 4 gold.
And 4 wood.
I only have 1 charcoal though, so
Oh.
I'm just gonna keep it as charcoal and just I'm good.
Oh, how do you get the gold for 4 of those then if you don't have the charcoal?
As long as you have 1 charcoal, you can turn in a dragon scale and a charcoal for a coin and a good of your choice, of which charcoal is a good.
Oh, and you're turning the good into that makes sense.
So at that point, as long as you have 1,
Yeah.
you just keep turning dragon scales in for
Makes sense.
money.
well, can't that last good of your choice be a wood instead of a coal?
Yeah, but I needed the other 3 to
got
turn
it.
in. Like, so I have if I get the right trades, I can get just enough. But the problem is, I don't have quite enough. I'm literally like a 1 resource off.
Gotcha.
It's very frustrating. But that's the game.
Well, but like you said, if you'd done the red one first, you would have jumped up to hit that good.
But the only problem is if I'm off my calculation,
Yeah.
I get it. But then the problem is then if I don't do the blue, then I don't get this.
Oh.
So I made a choice to go with the blue to get exceptional.
All right. Are we all done?
I think so, yeah.
Yes, indeed. So now, check it over here. 5 armor, anybody?
Nope.
Nope.
How about, Mike, did you have 5 shields or 4 mithril?
No.
Nope. All right. Exceptional, we both, did you get 3?
Yep.
I got 3. We both gained 10.
Ooh.
Oh, God.
Oh, no, I think I lost.
Did I do that wrong? Thought I had 98. Sorry. I think I did one more too many. Okay.
That was done. All right. And then turn in all of your stuff that you can. Tokens are each worth a gold. That makes me sad inside to see that. Yeah, and then you add your reputation. So I had 16 to my score.
So we're all there at the same spot.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
95.
Yeah,
I got to 99. I couldn't even get to 100.
Oh,
for your first game, that's pretty good, though.
Sure, thanks.
Basically, if you can break 90, you did it. You did all right.
Oh, okay. As long as you could break 98, you're good.
yeah. 98 is the level of like, ooh, you're not good at this at all. But
No,
yeah.
Well, it wasn't 90, but okay, 98. 98 it is.
no, that's good.
Yeah.
I mean, 127 to 114 to 99. I mean, it's not. I mean, it's.
Now, if your calculations did work out, I'm just curious because it was 1 away, right?
Yeah,
That would have
this
given you
would
8
have been-
more.
Would have been 1, 2, 3, which would have been 2, 4, another 6 points, plus
Plus 8,
another 18. So it's 24 more points, which puts me at 138.
Yeah, that would have definitely. Wow. Ooh,
Wow.
1 wood.
One would cost you
difference.
38 points or 28 points.
That's a close game.
So this is actually the older version of the game. It's actually gotten a little tighter. So we've made it so now there's actually 2 bars across here. And every time you do an upgrade, it also costs a gold.
Yeah.
And these upgrades cost 2 action tokens and a gold if you want to do those.
Oh, okay. Those are easy. Just tossing an action
Yeah.
token for all of that unlock is
It's a
awesome.
lot.
Yeah.
And that's what we found out because it's almost like every single game, it was like, I'll just unlock this. Wow, you know what? Toward the end, why not? And it's like, wow, that's not really an impactful decision now, is it?
Right.
So these are actually 2 action tokens in the gold for these ones. Then this one is also 2 action tokens of gold, but it also gives you 1 reputation when you flip it.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
Okay.
Um,
Yeah,
And
that
you
was.
said
This was very
two-
much worth it.
There's 2 of these bars on the thing.
Yep.
Nice.
So, and then we added another 12 workers, as well as did some rebalancing on them here. And there's a few things we did across the board. I think that just helps better the game. Also, these, for example, now are like, this is 10, but is anyone afterwards we get 5.
Right.
Yep.
So it makes some of the you're still rewarded for being first and doing what you're supposed to be, like doing what you like are shooting for.
Right.
But
Right.
it just makes the game a little tighter. But overall, like this is the feel of the game. This is what it is. Like this is
That's
about
great.
95% of it. So
Good game.
thanks.
What'd
I
you
gotta
got?
get me this game.
You got 7 things done. 1, 2, 3, 4. I got 5. You got 6. Wow.
And my record's 11.
Ooh.
Shit.
Was it
11
all
one.
level ones?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
That's what I was gonna say.
So there's a strategy for, we call it the cheapsmith.
Yeah.
You just produce a bunch of little things. You just constantly produce little things.
Yeah, they all add up, right? I mean,
Well, because then you have so many action tokens.
yeah.
If
Yeah.
you do like 3 things, you're like, oh, I have 3 action tokens. I have this action. Like, you just get a lot of action tokens.
Yeah, I didn't do a third level one. Both of you attempted it. I was
Yeah.
like, nope, that looks too scary.
These really pay off though when you hit them.
Yeah, I might have tried it if I wasn't trying to shoot for that exceptional thing. So nice.
You are
Well,
both
thanks for showing us the game.
Thank you.
Yeah. That's good. That's a good one. Definitely a keeper.
I appreciate that.
We went a little bit late, but that's not crazy for us.
Nah.
But you are
Although
now,
lately we haven't gone this long.
No, 4-hour show is good.
it's really 4 hours. Gosh dang.
Yeah, it's after midnight.
I got a meeting in the morning.
I still have work to do. So
I do too. I got to turn
Yeah,
in a
so do
report.
The life of the industry, right? And it never ends.
Well, my life is another industry yeah.
you know, Peter's in China right now, and he's asking me for wood files for Critter Kitchen. So I got to get those to him.
Who are you guys using as a manufacturer?
People?
Long pack? No,
I don't know. I'll tell you when we're not live.
that's fair. That's
Inside information.
fair. That's fair.
People. I like that. Using people.
People.
We're using people in China.
Yeah, just throwing people at. No.
Name one of like 80 manufacturers there.
All right. Is there? What do you want to tell people that will watch this later because everybody else left while we were thinking during the game?
Well,
But,
I hope you guys
yeah.
interested, enjoy it, and it's always nice hanging out with people. Like it's one of my top 5 experiences, right? Is just meeting people in the industry and meeting people and accidentally running into cardboard alchemy, So that's pretty awesome.
Cool. Is there? I don't know. How do you want people to try and get this game?
Yeah. So a few options here is you can go ahead and pre-order right now through your friendly local game store. It'll be through distribution through Alliance, GTS, ACD, as well as through Quartermaster Direct. And then, that's one option. The other option is you can order through us at bagamesco.com. Or you go to our Kickstarter page for Forges of Ravenshire and do hit the late pledge. So those are all 3 good options.
Oh, it's still open?
Yeah, you'll do a pre-order. So yeah.
Cool.
Is there anything like if you do it that way, you'll have options that you won't have any other way because it's through the pledge or?
We're still doing the so we had an original Kickstarter price, and then we're still doing a cheaper price, but so the game is I think $65 right now through pre-order. MSRP will be $70 available. Kickstarter was $60, but so
Okay.
you'll get $5 off if you do.
But
that.
it's not like there's a deluxe version only available through the pledge manager versus.
So we have the deluxe components, and they'll be bought separately, and you can't get those through distribution. So if you want those, so we have wooden tokens for the Mystics, for example,
Nice.
or the metal coins, and those will be also. We have sleeves for the thing because for all the cards, and I think a playmat as well. So those are all deluxe options you can get through our pre-order store.
Nice. So go check it out on Kickstarter if you want those things. Cool.
Are the boards dual layered?
Yes, indeed, and they actually fold as well. So they're a dual layered foldable board.
Nice.
I'm really upset because Lacrimosa beat me to it, but
Yeah. Lacrimose is a beautiful production.
I know. I felt so smart and like, look at me, I'm unique. And then Lacrimosa comes out and I'm like, oh.
Yeah.
Ugh. It sucks because I actually like that game too.
It's good. It is really good. Well, it's Devere, right? They just right. Is that Devere? Lacrimosa is Devere.
I believe so.
I think it's Devere.
If that's the case, I think it's the case. They're on a run right now because I love that, and I also love White Castle.
I haven't played that one yet. I did play Three Ring Circus, but I got to play White Castle.
If you really want, you get 9 actions, and that determines your entire game. That's White Castle.
That's crazy.
It's really good.
Yeah, Devere's got their name on it. The only thing this is personal. Same thing with Red Cathedral. It overstays at 4 massively.
Really?
Like Red Cathedral, I love it too, and I enjoy what White Castle is doing, but at 4 players, it was too much. There was just too much downtime in between. And
because you get 9 actions, and they're of such importance that it can take a little bit to think about them.
Yep. And then by the time it comes back to you, you have spaces that have been taken up or the dice that were drafted, so you can't put on top of something else. Like the board state is completely different by the time it comes around to you, that it almost doesn't make sense to pre-plan. And then you plan when it becomes your turn, and then it takes long because you want to think of all the things you can do. But 2-player, the game, I'm sure it's great because Red Cathedral at 2 is beautiful.
Yeah. I've done White at 2 and 3. I like it at 3. Like you said, usually the next player, I don't pay attention. Then it's the player before me. I start going through, okay, I got these 3 options. Like which one do you want to take?
Yeah.
So
Nice.
Good stuff.
Well, thanks everybody for playing or for watching. We played.
Watching
us play. Yeah.
Thanks for winning, Chris.
Get your thumbs up for all that stuff. Here, I'll play us out with a little bit of. Let's see what would be good here. Little music, sleepy music.
That's good. That's really good to play at 1:30 in the morning.
It's called night driving. You're trying to put people to sleep while they're driving?
Yeah, what the hell?
This is like Minecraft.
I can turn it up.
Okay, not Minecraft anymore.
Yeah, now I'm falling asleep while driving.
This is like Neo Tokyo, where it's nice and quiet, neon lights.
Yeah. Only they're doing it fast, so you see the stuff moving real quick because it's slow panning. Yeah.
The intro to Taxi Cab Confessions. What convention you at next? The next one for you is Origins?
Next one will probably actually be ACD Open House.
Gotcha.
And then it'll be Origins will be the next one. So.
Cool. I'll see you in Columbus.
That'll be good.
All right, everybody. Well, thanks for watching. We'll see you next Monday. Thanks, Sam.
Thank you all.